Where's the cell phone timer? Okay, here we go. Starting. I guess I have to like add a few things. Now that we're getting closer to the end. What we can do though is okay. Think we're good here. Morning YouTube. Need to press any buttons on this build? No. This is a fully AFK build. Yeah, first of all, want to buy Only Sigil, 5 million each. Is this build immortal? Pretty close. I think Wing Sucks is better for push than Oradin. It may not be anymore, actually. So there has been some technology discovered that made Oradin very good. And then another technology that I might want to try later, actually. Oradin is pretty strong, guys. Pretty strong. So... the free market on D4 now. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. Compared to the imprisoned market. How's Aslan getting deleted? This is normal difficulty, he has very low life here. And even with resilience you can just blast. Anyway, how's everyone doing, guys? I'm just checking a few messages meanwhile, and then we're gonna actually play the game. Okay, how far are we actually at this thing? I've just been standing here now for half an hour. We're soon rank 4 actually, so we're missing 170 for rank 4. Any world bosses? Okay, 40 minutes. Okay, so how long is this? It's like 5 per minute. 10. Okay, so it's still go for like half an hour or something to reach this. I can try this the Hunter Fund. There's actually a Helltide here. But wait a minute, I think the only Helltide don't spawn, right? Okay. Good, and you, I'm also good. Been like over a week now to South Fun. In fact, later I will have a maximum rating. I'll have to mute for that at some point. But okay. We have our Saturday meeting. Wait a second, what is going on? I want to see that. Yeah, that's kind of funny. So Ignition actually just realized that all the Paragon nodes are not buffed like they are in the patch notes on Spirit 1. Like on PDR, all these numbers were like double or something. Like this shield was literally 2% instead of 1. Sneaky. And I think drive is also bugged again and it falls off. Conversions. Conversion seems fine. Yo, Damalios. Thanks, man. Appreciate the 5 subs, man. Did you have that hit already? Or are you logging in on Paladin now? Or are you gonna give it to a friend or something? How is the Retribution build? We're gonna make it now. Well, now, very soon. Yeah, standard, okay. Yo, Cowboy, thanks as well for the prime. Appreciate it. Morning, Nubbe. Yeah, I'm just like checking in with a few messages since I was away for a while. How many of these tongues are on? Dude, this character here actually has 3 of the purified gifts. If I do a bit of Helltide now, I can try to get a Duriel thing. And GG. Kinda wild. Ava did a confirmation of all of the lab boss drops today. Let me double check that actually how I added. I've been adding a few things to the list here as well. For Paladins. Let's see. Okay. North Zero. Okay. Two times Herald. Yes. Okay. Okay, this list matches with Ava's list. Pork. I think we actually found everything, guys. Okay. Tell me that is fast and you have to press some buttons. Fistful of Heavens I had a ton of fun with. Made a video about Fistful of Heavens the other day. It was like called Holy Bomb Build or something. Very cool build. Can also do like 2-minute 100 speeds or something. Okay. Chat, has anyone ever seen or gotten a perdition sanctification? Like as a sanctification outcome? 60% damage. Your friend has a shard of 25 levels sanctification and it appears 2 passes doesn't work. That's correct. The 2 passes don't work. In fact, I think implicit buffs don't work at all. Okay, let's move. So I've been here long enough. Fuck this. I'm thinking going to the Helltide, doing a few duels there, because we have 3 out of 4 body parts for the Uber event, guys. That sounds kinda cool, actually. Look at that. And I think I also need to slam some stuff. Oh, this is a pit. 10 minutes. Okay, maybe I should do that real quick too. Login. Can you unsanctify an item? No. Oh. What bit am I doing? This is Origin right now. Shadow Retribution consider be S tier. Yeah, I think Shadow Retribution is definitely S tier. It just doesn't go as fast as the others, but it has a lot of damage. And there's also a good chance they're gonna bug fix the Thorns and Pistols at some point, I guess, maybe next patch or something. And then the Valiance aspect, it's gonna get quite a bit stronger potentially still. But yeah. Either way, I mean, with like just how easily you can progress with that build straight into, you know, from level 1 to T4 basically in one go. With like nothing. Pretty good build, I'd say. Yo, Night Elves. Thanks, what's up? Morning, Essen. Yeah, I'm buying sigils. 5 million each on hardcore. If you have any.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment to help me?
We have slimes to do. Yeah, Uber event, type exclamation of Ubers. There's a secret hidden Uber boss fight in this game, apparently. Okay. I can't do Kerrigan. Where is this guy? There's a random pin. Where the fuck are? Like, I can't even see people, man. I see here. Okay. Uber boss isn't Uber enough. Okay, this guy wants 1 billion from me. Alright. Holy slime time, guys. Thank you. Good luck. Immediately enjoy Wingstrike build. He did try to order for some reason. Holy Light ordered CDPS converted Arbiter. Yeah, maybe you didn't play the new version of Orden with the wolves, because that is kinda cracked. Okay, I have 8 minutes here. Someone's starting a duel, actually. I do have a guide for this build. Full Maxroll guide and 2 videos. This is the aura, then you can find it in the description as well, Shay. I see maybe Orden build or Standard Knight. I have not. But it turns out Standard Knight is actually a better option than I thought, but apparently not beating this. Because I learned that Standard Knight actually has blocks, that's like a normal shield, which is kind of nice. And we also learned that attack speed actually scales the damage of this thing, which is nice. So there's 25 tier lists of Paladin builds beyond putting them all in STM. No. I mean, we ranked them according to specific metrics that we set. And if they hit those metrics, then they are S. I mean, this is how it works. I'm not sure what you really expect. If they're all that good, then they're all that good. How much is my damage? I have no idea. But this build has done over pit 120, so it's one of the strongest builds as well. Quick Duriel here, and then Duriel there. Holy jucks. Log in. Goblin time. We need fire from that guy. Very nice. How much HP do I have? I have 13k right now. Kinda chilling. Purified Essence only drop from seasonal activity bosses. So apparently they can drop from both the activity bosses and the lair bosses. That's what I heard. But I'm actually not 100% sure about that. Okay guys, I think it's time for a little bit of a sanctification session. We have almost 300 sigils here now. I feel it's shitty, it gives you more move speed while I'm capped pretty much with just Arbiter. Yeah, okay, I mean, they don't really expect every build to be in Arbiter form all the time, right? So they give you some movement speed on some uniques. And at the very minimum, it's gonna make you faster in town, which is also relatively important. World boss is safe now, yes. The nerf boots. What do you mean the nerf boots? What do you think was nerfed here? If it doubts, he ran as a group of 3-4 over 500 Duriel and Belias, not a single person got one material this way. Okay, so you're talking about the lair bosses, right? I have gotten a Duriel material already on one of my characters. It's the only one that's missing on this guy, so if I get a Duriel now, I will be able to do the encounter. The attacking ones are 1.5, now it's 1.2. Yeah, you should try to equip a 800 item power pair. Yeah, so all these drop from the, you know, seasonal events. So Undercity, Asmodon, Burial, and a buy, I think, from the pit. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm gonna just go to the next Hell tile as well and try to get the last piece. I don't really want to do the Uber fight on an Aura, I didn't, but I mean, it is what it is. I like to do it on other characters too, though. You can't stash or trade to purified stuff. Yeah, exactly. So I have like a bunch of characters with some organs. That is a lot of non-ancestrals, man. In fact, only non-ancestrals, what the hell. Woohoo, and now a chest. I think it's a bit of like slamming time. It's a very good red summon, but okay, anyone wants this red summon for free, guys? On hardcore. I don't really want to do more of this. Yeah, just add me and trade me. 51 is actually not enough on this thing, I think. 750, 750. That is a Maxroll on the Aura. If that hits GA on the Holy Light Aura, I would probably like to run that over this. I'll try. It needs to hit exactly that, I guess, or like lots of quality. %50 on a double, okay. No. No. Mary. Brandish weapon. We already have a really good brandish weapon, so I'm not gonna try to replace that. Sure. I wonder if they're gonna fix this thing, but this is a very good roll, so. Actually, don't have that much Neve Iron, I can't be wasted. Maybe I shouldn't do it on items like this. Shield Bash. Okay, he has a pretty good Fist of Fate. Another temerity. Alu, kill us. How's it going? Maybe I'll send these, fuck it. 1 to dizzying blow is like not really great. Anyway. Another temerity. He's a 4GA Herald, man. What the hell is this? Okay, I can also give this to someone. I think I have a pretty good one already. I have one with 14 extra crit and 148. Ah, screw it. This is a bit low. Here's an Azarath. Okay, I'll cut my losses. Yeah, we don't have that many sockets anymore. We need to stop spamming these random shit items from random shit builds. It's getting too much. It's just what it is, and there we go. Okay. Morning, Sarx. You got a 4GA Fracture Winterglass, nice. Yeah, I think Frozen Orb is like the second best Sorc build. But it's not like super crazy, but it's pretty decent. Okay, slime time. New legendary power, that didn't take long. Here's another one. Here's another one. Oh, that's all legendary powers did. Okay, here's a 750 Wrath with perfect affix and the curse touch, so maybe. Yeah, 20% damage while I have a barrier. It's kind of low roll, unfortunately. 5% life, nope. Temerity with armor. This thing got GA on the attack speed. Oh man. Close. They got the extra GA, but it didn't go to lucky hit. But maybe. This one got res. This one got 9 quality. Yeah, I don't know about that. He's an overpower every 20 seconds. Wow. And it's 4GA. Oof. Is that even better than the other Herald I have now? This one has 14 crit chance. I kind of like the 14 crit chance, I gotta say. Here's Temerity with 3 GA and 5% life. 23 quality Arcadia. I need to stop with those as well. Disciple skills weaken enemies for 5 seconds. Mm-hmm. If this effect actually matters, then I think we're gonna keep that higher one there. Oh, here's a big bastion. Although it only works for the active cast, I guess, but okay, it has the Edge Masters on it. 13 crit. This thing has 2 GAs. Do I want the cooldown or the 2? This is actually... This has lots of strength and 13 crit. Okay, it's pretty good actually. And here, I got some life. Okay, successfully slammed some shit. This season got me hooked, yeah man. I love slamming items, it's, it's so good. Just keep slamming. I need to sort out something, there's actually something I missed. There's still that sermon, are you taking it or not? Can you add me? I have an exclamation mark B tag command. He's a Judicant, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. These are not good enough. Okay, seems like these are all the uniques here. Yo, Sea Nation Reaper. Hello, thanks man. I want to dizzying blow is not good enough. There needs to be at least a 2 so I can actually masterwork this up. Okay. This here. And Ariel. Do you actually have any of those mats? No. We like all of the boss mats here. Actually, I have a bunch of that stuff like spread out here in the middle of nowhere. What is this, man? But I definitely not enough here. Okay. I think I have to slam some more stuff, get rid of some items on my mules. Do you need more than 100% double damage chance on third summon? No, you can't go more than 100% double damage on anything. What Spiritborn build should you do this season? First time Spiritborn. Evade is like the build, but Spiritborn is a very strong class across the board. There's many good builds, so you can see. Some of these are Capiteka core skill builds that are really good. There's a Beast Strike build, we had a guide for that. That's pretty good. Born stuff is also a thing. How they keep slamming for permanent change. Yeah, one change I would like to see is, I mean, okay, maybe it's like a bit too crazy, but on the other hand, it's also fun that you can get crazy shit, right? I guess the bigger problem is that you can stack mythics. I would like them to not allow stacking of mythics, so similar to our aspects. You can get a mythic effect once, and this would actually allow you to then, you know, not run this helm, right? And not run this chest, and not run the starless and so on. And, you know, put something else there when you have the mythic effect slammed somewhere. I think that would be very fun. A little bit like Chaos Armor style. What the fuck, dude? I arrive here and there's like 200 cinders. Okay, let's see if we get a dual essence. We're playing Rogue in the next weeks. Yeah, I have a level 60 Rogue already actually. Which for now I just boosted to Craft Mythics, but I'll play it eventually. Even have some good Death Trap items. Dude, I got a Death Trap Pants with Enshrouding mod on it, that's pretty good. Did I try a Hantu farm versus normal Asnodon? Yeah, Asnodon is only when I AFK. It's very slow. But the Hunter is just kind of fun. I'll probably go there now and see. So many cinders, man. I guess I open this and then I pick one. And then we can go. I want to change the rune system like it was in D2. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Do I have a pet here? There's my pet. Shit. I just realized the thing was completed. Dude, my pet is like super lazy. Hello? Do I have a pet? As well, I'm world boss in 3. Oh shit. He's chilling in town somewhere on Smith. Great. There's no pet. Amazing. Okay. So I'm not sure I'm gonna open 3 things now in like 2 minutes. Where's the world boss even? Osmo done. Okay. I guess let's go to this guy. If you use a purified boss mount on the 4 shrines, you can get them again. Oh. I thought you have to go all at once, but I guess you're right. You don't actually have to wait. Yeah, maybe I should just go and do it real quick. But then, I mean, the thing is I will not remember like what the fuck I did on each character. So there's like another problem here. You kinda messed up actually. Okay, there's exactly 2 chests left. Let's see. Does the Great Shrine here also spawn extra goblins? It seems so, actually. Alright, here we go. Merle. Very nice. 1 minute world boss. Run. Yo, Great Shrine is actually nuts, man. There's a second gold goblin here. That Great Shrine is where they're all hiding, man. Oh, Anspann invites me, okay. Let's see. World boss, alert! Login. The timing, okay. It's getting blasted. Potion capacity, huh? Yo, there's actually so many people here. Look, there's a sword, man. I see lightning spears and bolt lightning flying around here. Holy. 2 sporks, actually. One of them is even like a rotating bolt lightning. This guy is still playing Season 10, man. Look at him. Gaming. Sorkadin. Boarded by Paladin. Yeah, I should have just won a giveaway, man. Unlucky. Okay, we have this thing. Okay, so let's find the things. Where are they? Okay, loot incoming. Let's see this. And that seems fair and balanced, guys. Okay. My god. I can open this now as well, right? Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay. There's a lot more shit. Loot filter, auto salvage, non breach, and prankster. Loot filter when? April, apparently. But are these sigils still on the ground now when I go back, or what?
That's the spirit. Hello. Well, hello, shining. Shame that. Go one more. What's left, you ask?
+5 to Spear of the Heavens. I'm gonna send them for the other build. I want to play a little bit more, it's a very fun build. Treasure. I've got a hidden armory there. DR. Okay, this is too much loot, man. What the fuck, man? I'm spending like 5 minutes here. What is happening?
Better than starting from nothing.
Instead, I should go back and get a rest. Wait, there's more. Where's all this shit coming from? A bit like lagging. What the fuck? I think it's time to order a coffee. Okay, I think it's just ogre now, right? Like, what do I do? I'm just stuck here. Mine is brewing, nice. I had no space to carry 29 management keys and it just disappeared. I mean, yeah, I have like all this shit. So, unlucky, I guess. I can't even close the game, man. Look at this. Okay. I guess the switches are gone. Unlucky. I could try to craft a prankster though. So let's see how that goes. One of these items actually went to my stash now, so I think there's one of these altars down here or something, right? Let me see this. So the Belial one is here. Duriel is here. Kind of funny that the Belial one is there and Duriel is there. I guess Duriel is also like found in the campaign there. In Cardium, so maybe that makes sense. Is that correct? Okay. Okay, what else? We got Asmodon, which is in Habazar. Duriel is missing. And Andariel is here over the stronghold, okay. You got a sanctification failed. Funny. Yeah, I guess it's just try again, I think. it rolled an outscan that is not eligible, I guess. Yeah, okay, I guess that's what happened. So I already have 4 GAs, you can't get more GAs, so maybe that... Okay, leader. If actions per minute is way above average per hour on whatever time they detect it, Blizzard cannot decipher whether you're a bot or a real person and get 20 reports. I heard from people getting a ban lately, which might have been because of like Maxroll. So it could be that they changed the detection system. I heard this from like a few people now actually. Guess we one quick round here. Let's see how much we get. We had 790. Okay, coffee's here in half an hour. Pork. Okay. So where did all this stuff come from, by the way? This was just like on the ground, and I tip it in, and then they see it. I have no idea why or how it got there. Yeah, but I mean, when I looted the boss, this loot wasn't there, just when I came back. So I'm a bit surprised. Unless there was like such a big pile of monsters. And it just doesn't show all these items. But I picked up all the GA stuff and so on, and suddenly there's like this other pile of big GA stuff. Nah, whatever, okay. Yeah, so here, these red glowing monsters, these are the ones to farm the rep. So hard to see. They all die from my aura. Let's try this other zone there. Yeah, this is Akarat, Zone Guardian. Where's the thing? Yeah. In an all vein, very nice. Okay. So we did all 3 here. We're missing Nuriel. So I'm gonna do this here. To know that this is missing and those... Okay. Oh yeah, I'm almost here actually. Okay, found a guy there. What? Rage build for new player in hardcore. I mean, anything on Paladin is a safe bet almost, besides Seal. And I mean, if you want to be extra safe, you play this build, yeah. It's like the best build in the game in general, I think. And for hardcore especially, because it's just walking simulator, and you can even like FK, lag, DC, it doesn't matter. So everything dies. Would you recommend waiting until 100% block chance before moving past T2? Nah, I don't think so. You can definitely go into T3 and stuff without 100% block. Just make sure you have enough life and stuff. You actually feel bad for him most when you fight when you play Origin. Yeah, I feel like Origin as like a long-term build, it's like too good right now. It's like kind of like the same problem that Evade has. It's very born, right? It's just like kind of, you log in at level 15 on Evade and you just like start blasting and it's like the best fucking build. And I think you have the same problem with Origin, where it's like way too easy to set up. Like Origin in D2 was fine because you needed to grind for like 50 hours to even get it, right? But here, you get to max level, kill one Marshan, and you have Origin. It's it's a bit much, right? So I think that is probably the real problem that this build has. But yeah, anyway.
My hammer sings on your return. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Do we have everything? Okay, I wanted to try this, yeah. Let's see it. I got 8 progress here. Core skill build should certainly be stronger than walking builds. Yeah, for sure. I mean, okay, you know, it's also like just kind of like a symptom of, you know, generally the game being extremely easy, Torment 4 being extremely trivial, and so on. And I mean, I did talk about adding torments, adding more difficulty, making slower builds more worthwhile to play. You know, like for example, there is like, let's say in next expansion they add like Torment 10, right? And then, you know, Origin can only farm Torment 8 if it's like super juiced. But you're fast and it's chill. And then the other builds, you know, they do Torment 10. Yeah, well, then you have a bit of a choice to make, right? So that would be ideal, I guess. But right now, you know, of course, you know, when T4 is as trivial and it's like the highest difficulty, then there's no choice. Like Arden is just, you know, it all comes down to how fast do you move and how fast do you screen clear. And this build has, you know, the best ranking on both these factors, so it's the best build in the end, right? Basically. Like you cannot go faster than this, and you cannot screen clear faster than this. And damage, it does not matter in any way. I do agree, Paladin feels good, and also there is nothing here. I was debated. I was debated hard, actually. This is completely empty. Okay. Correct set here is a lot of stuff. Well, start blasting, I guess. Actually, maybe I start sanctifying. I've put more or less the work in. Yeah, but that's what I'm explaining, right? Like, it's so easy to just throw on the Dawnfire and then destroy the entire game, right? You don't have to do anything for it in this game. Where, like, for example, D2, like, you know, okay, Origin was really good, but, you know, you needed 2 ridiculously hard to get rune wards to even make the build, you know? That's what I'm saying. Morning, Flowey. Okay, with all these sigils that we have now, I should empty some of my mules a little bit. It works, I'm sold. Oh mega lol. You're gonna evade Spiritborn and Aura Paladin for a new class. Oh boy. I know, in 4 months everyone's gonna be Paladin, so it's gonna be glorious, I guess. And I mean, it's not like I'm not having fun, right? This Origin is fun. But on the other hand, you know, why would I play like the other 100 builds in this game? You know, that's kind of the problem. Like, at least in PoE you have the advantage, okay, RF. You know, RF is like probably the most popular build in all of history in PoE, right? And it's fine, because this build is just like not super strong. It's just, you know, it's decent enough. People like it. And it's comfy. But here that's not the case. This build is like way too cracked. What's my goal right now? Rank 1. But unfortunately I have to wait another 4 weeks for that. So we are prepping. Okay, how much space do we have? Not very much. So how about we do something like mule this here? God, I have many pants here. Actually, do we have like legendaries that are not slammed yet? We can maybe do some stuff. Minx is kind of tough to do, I gotta say, with that stuff. Aura skills. Cooldown, attack speed, life. There's actually something for aura, for support as well. I'm gonna save a few items for support here, I guess, at some point. This also looks very supporty. Great cooldown. Okay, that's not great though. Plus V aura. GA. Kinda neat actually. I don't think I'm gonna run a normal helm at this point. Yeah, actually it saved like a bunch of items here that are just like not really great, I think. So there's all these resource things, you have like brandish. It's gonna be a bit more picky, I think, with items. Five to advance, holy.
I forge more than horse. What still got my hammer
Okay.
sings on your return.
What's all this shit here? 750s. Chance to make vulnerable and zeal.
What's left, you ask?
Alright. We have some work to do here. Can you bid for more for 100% block chance? No, 100 is the cap. Wanna join me for a prankster vigil with 2 viewers? You just need Buck and Jar in return. Actually I can pay you in Buck and Jar, I guess. 1 and 1, or what do you want? Send it to me, Lena, when you have that, if anything happens. You're not hardcore, okay. Unlucky. In that case, well, Kiro 2 is doing some prankster. Doing pit 100 with 350 HP and 10k toughness feels so goofy. Indeed. Okay, we had some sockets.
I hope you appreciate that.
Let's imprint some.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? Sublime.
Solve pants, yeah. A lot of necks again. Okay, I guess all these boots with attacks reduce evade cooldown get Arbiter. And then the evade charges get... Let's do this. Wait. I still can't do Valiance aspect. So here's Valiance, but I cannot put it on boots. I can put it on rings and amulets and gloves. Okay, so this is actually wrong. So not only did they not fix this properly, but they also didn't allow us to imprint it properly. Nice. Okay. Okay, then we have this. I guess you need golden hour, right? So do we put that on ring? Okay, what else do we put on Judgement? So there's golden hour, neck, celestial, materials. Kind of funny with the materials glove, I gotta say. Yes, the vuln, the cooldown, the crit. Okay. Adjudicator shields. Also show yet here is Astral Strife. Golden Hour. So I think I'll swap those and put a Golden Hour on the rings.
Impeccable.
And then we do Strife.
Masterful work.
Why are these like not sorted together? Like there's a ring, here's 3 rings. Like what is this? Okay, then we have Tyrius and Judicator on a shield. I'm just gonna do that. Do you have a shield? Uh-oh. 59%.
Impeccable.
Okay.
Magics await your return.
He's going on guard. And then how about the duration a little bit? And then let's just damage. Send it. Sure, I guess. Anything else you might want to put here? Do I have cooldown cap on this thing? There's also like the cooldown temper, right? For Valor skills, and this is a Valor skill. Just the skills. Sort of thing. There's 8% justice cooldown. I think I might just put this on the rings. I need to make like a separate character with like the Judgement build. So I can like see what is actually my gear progress with that guy. Gonna do that soon. Now that we're slowly kind of consolidating a bit where we are. I think this will be very helpful. They went for Judicator damage or something like Aura Potency. Kinda like my Aura Potency, I think. It's also a bit more universal. Okay, we have boots. So this definitely gets arbiter duration. It's only one. Okay, and the other one. I mean, this could be like just about anything, so I think fanaticism again. Not so good tempers here. On guard time. What is the funniest SDR build for Paladin? I would say Brandish. Alright, that's a lot. Okay. What about these? I could also do on guard here. Realistically though, I think we'll need the Judgement deals double damage twice, right? Because he has the 100% there. I will most likely not have that. And there is Judgement double damage. So we put that on the shield. And actually a non-GA might be fine. It's just a good roll. Okay. These get on guard. Yeah, well, these can only roll 2, they can't have a GA. Oops. Okay. Okay, I guess the next I have to check a little bit. This one has righteousness, that's fine. This one has discipline, so this is actually only for core skills. So I actually want to do something else, yeah, maybe. Although Celestial Strife, it's kind of like a typical thing, I guess, at this point, so. It is what it is. Iron, sharpens iron, heavyweight. Yeah, I should probably enchant first before I imprint, but on the other hand, it barely matters. Like, none of these emeralds actually cost me to re-imprint for now. Alright, fun part begins. Free faith on kill, dude. So what does Wing have? He probably want attack speed or something. Okay, Zeal, I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore. Cold dress or healing received. Cooldown. Mm-hmm. Missing crit on a couple of pieces. I'd have to do something like a Garland rune or some shit at some point. If I have all these items here that I kinda scuffed. Definitely low on crit here, right? Doesn't have crit here. There's crit, nothing. Here's some. There's no crit here. Here's this bug Ohm. I mean, Ohm is very replaceable at least. So this is fine. Okay. The D4 boss zone gives you only 4 rep at a time. Yeah, I think this is probably not intended, but this is what it is now. You get rep very slow. I think I'm going to do some Panzer opposing capacity stuff. Because that's probably going to be the way in the end. It's actually very easy to roll the potion capacity. My god. Just idle developers for 4 hours. 8 hours. Oh man. Yeah, I've done a little bit of it. It is actually kind of effective if you're like FK anyway. I've done like, I don't know, 2 hours yesterday and like half an hour this morning when I was getting started. And it was pretty effective, and I'm like almost rank 4 now. And the rest is gonna grind out now, I think. 45 generation. Okay. Don't think I want to do that 5 per second really. Hmm. Let's not do the cooldown for now. Okay, so here we have Poison, cooldown, crit, that seems kinda nice. Attack speed. Gonna roll some. 2 to crack any armor, okay. Okay, let's leave it there. True to conviction, unlucky. Ah, this is good. This is 750 neck, but pretty decent. 2 to discipline. It's for core skills. Okay. Attack, crit, cooldown. Alright. Which is the strongest push for Rogue, Death Trap or Heartseeker? Yeah, it seems like it's Heartseeker stuff. It's like some giga macro kind of build that people do with Orphan Maker. And then the typical Death Trap stuff, I guess. And Roller should also be very good, but I guess people are not really playing it much. You already have so many ranks, so Dizzying, Blow. Discipline, huh? Maybe I'll use it for something like the other builds. Okay. Kinda wanted to take the attack speed there. Now we have a worse attack speed. Okay. Has crack in the armor and attack speed cooldown. Okay, I think everything is rolled. Okay. Hi, Mr. Jiggaballs. Enjoy the new season, it's very fun. You wanna do the Paladin too? You get +3 aura skills on your prediction, that's not bad. Plus aura skills is pretty comfy. Get a bit more DR, armor for castle, attack speed, crit damage. It's nice. Skill ring is actually really big, even on like an Oradin as well. If you use Oradin. You're lagging, I think. I can't upgrade actually. Look how fast I'm clicking and nothing is happening. I think this instance is about to crash or something. See how slow it is? Where can you find greater FX gear? Anywhere in Torment 1 or higher. I'll play a lot of PoE too, don't worry. But we have work to do and wants to get first. Hidden Armory. Yeah, if you get a Hidden Armory treasure, Hidden Armory sigil, then it's pretty good. Not on my watch. Yeah, all you have to do is like mislead me with the guide and then easy rank 1. Hi Cornix, by the way, how's it going? I also realized that like a lot of the outcomes I'm trying to get don't actually exist, Cornix. So as soon as you hit a grandfather, you don't actually... Can you even do Starless on like a Judgement? I mean, it might be worth to include some random skill to trigger Starless if you get it. But yeah, Perdition does not seem to exist. Grandfather I have, and Starless might not be included. So the only other thing I would care about is like, I don't know, maybe Conceited, maybe Inner Calm, and the rest is like random holy damage, cooldown, strength slams, and shit like that. Starless not really, yeah. I can't really drop anything, right? Where's the Purify, by the way? Is there no Purify? I definitely do not want to keep the Shadow Rest here. Justice, cooldown reduction, look at that. Okay, gonna hit the R there, nice. Do you think that include buy and potion capacity bullshit? Yeah. That's our move speed.
Some solid bits here.
I'm trying to preserve my Neve Iron as much as I can. I only have 100. I don't think I can YOLO it that hard anymore. So let's go try to avoid the weak stuff. Okay, I think we got everything ready to go. Content. Guys. So this is like Judgement gear. Nominable pants, I guess they're pretty universal. The boots are also pretty universal. The necks are also pretty universal because a lot of builds are running Celestial Strife neck. The rings are not universal. And the shields. And the gloves. Senate. Never mind, everything's bugged. Perfect timing. Okay, seriously, what's going on with the servers? Necker is just too on guard most of the time. Hello, Sunrise. Guess I'm Oradin main now. Good choice. Dawnfire is from Vashan. I haven't had a DC the entire season. I have like 5 per day, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Doesn't build the on guard on pants. Yes. But you need 5 for that. And on guard is still like a decently powerful all-round thing to get. So you can either get 5 on the pants, or you can get like, 3 and 3 or something. Or, sometimes I happen to have 4 on the pants, but I don't want to like waste my Neve Iron to try to get the 5 and then, do something else on the neck. I mean, putting like some random additive damage on the neck is like 2 or 3% damage. It's like probably the same damage just putting on guard there because they have more armor for castle. Maybe it's even more, I don't know. So it's not a downside, that's what I'm saying. And you save a lot of materials, and the materials are a problem. So okay, everything is masterworked, we send it. New legendary power. New legendary power. Quality. New legendary power, holy fuck. Let's go. Another one. Another one. Another one. Holy, this is a run here. Alright. I got, I think, 5 or 6 extra legendary. Okay, here's a 4-star, but it has Lucky Hitman. Fuck. But I'll save it for now, I guess. Cooldown reduction. That's kind of nice extra. Ooh. Healing received ring. But it has crit and cooldown. And a lot of cooldown, in fact. And a bulwark aspect. I mean, I don't mind. We can probably make that work. Oh shit. Okay, we got a fucking Shaco on our shield, guys. Here it is. And a 35 DR, yeah. It doesn't have the crit. I would like crit instead of life on hit, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, we got a grandfather and we got a Shaco. So we got two important things for Judgement. Alright. That's the first Shaco of the season for me. Let's put it here. Yeah, I think I actually have to make an alt and start equipping this shit so I actually know what's up. Oh. And my doorbell is ringing, guys. Got to add the damn ball lightning. Can you have a Shaco in all equipment parts? 200 ranks to all skills. Let's go. Random 750 boots. Oh no. First of all, I have to tweet. Dude, this is fucking too small screen. These tutors are so fucking large, man. I have to do this one actually. I cannot even fit this in fucking paint. Nice. Maybe das so ein Invade or what? Okay. I mean, the double select tech might actually be legit for Kevleka. Sandification failed. +3 aura skills. Look at that. Nice boots. Dignified items should be tradable. I think not. I think it should be bound. I mean, even in a world where SSF exists, I think just the fact that you get what you get, and then you have to deal with it, or maybe it encourages you to make another build or something like that. I think that is pretty cool. Dude, 16 ranks to supremacy. Mm-hmm. 4 GA, man. No, 3 GA, okay. This is something for Zenith. This is like the Zenith weapon. Actually, I guess Heaven's Fury too. And I think Epoch also works for Fortress with the Gate of the Red Dawn. Now the question is, does Epoch work for Wing Strikes? That could be interesting. Oof. Plus 4 the core ranks. That's a pretty good Fist of 8 actually. Like even if you're not playing like the super lucky hit build, it's actually not terrible just to equip that thing. A lot of juice here. You got plus 4 to all skills, minus 4 to luck, and take 50% extra damage. Oof. Gem strength. Any other cool significations? This guy has a Starless with a Acidic. Wow. This guy has a Acidic on his Shroud. Funny. This guy has a Acidic on his grandfather. Yo, that's actually insane, man. Because every fucking bar build wants grandfather anyway. And half of them want Acidic as well. But it doesn't have the max resource here, unfortunately. Shaco on the grandfather. Boots have ball lightning. And he got the Zelig on it. And int as well. That's funny. It says Barb or Rogue incoming next. Is 75 reduction a good one? Yeah, so Selig is not good until you have double Selig, and then it's insane. So you need double Selig. Because the damage reduction multiplies, and then you get 2 times double the resources. And then you play a Barb, then you're blasting. So that's how it works. Is Sanctified kind of the ultimate gamble? Yeah, it's like Varlops on PoE kind of. But much more forgiving and much more powerful. Oh. That's a really nice aspect to get on a Spiritborn. The resolve thing. Wing strike damage. Dude, Shaco on a Galvanic Azurite, man. That is actually illegal. A bit scuffed on the affix, unfortunately. Here's a double starter. I haven't seen the double Grandfather yet. And Grandfather apparently is getting a 50% boost on Amulet and a double boost on two-handed. So if you get a double Grandfather, it's actually a triple Grandfather. No, wait, not just that. You actually get a times 6, right? In total. Because they multiply with each other. So you get like a times 2 and a times 3. Yeah, Grandfather on a two-handed weapon is like definitely the best thing you can hit this season. It's plus 200%. It's literally triple damage. It's Andario on the starters. Oh, that's juicy as well. Pretty good. Pretty good. 3-star and 22 quality, man. Look at that shit.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Pretty good. Also pretty good. $22 quality Shaco. 49.4 cooldown. He's a 4GA Shaco. But he masterworked the armor. Interesting. Do that random, no masterwork, shit temerity, man. With a starters. It's glorious, man. And also win. Okay, with a Shaco. Holy. This guy's blasting. Oh. Five-star and 12 quality. But the stats are kinda eh. Sick. What a combo, man. Tyraels and Andariels. Oh god, dude. What an item. J Shaco had Stardust. Wait, did I miss that? Wait. This one? No. I think I went too far. Yeah, he's a double Shaco. So I've seen this one. This is old now. It looks so funny. Where was that Shaco? Ah, you're right. There was actually a Stardust on the 4GA Shaco. You're right. That makes it even funnier. Damn. Okay. This guy's doing hammer done. I guess I can throw mine in here. Nobody's crying over Chaos Armor anymore. Syndication is so much fun. Yeah, I agree. Okay. And that was just the 4th item in my inventory, actually. Wait, we have more. Okay, let's check what we got. Oh boy. You got a blood boiling aspect here. Wonderful. Got some random GA. This got random res. Potion capacity. This has 4 potion capacity. It's not bad. 14 crit. Might be important to hit a cap. And all stats is not it, I think. Vibes in life. There's also 5% knife. 5 to on guard. Nah, maybe if I change my neck or something. 5 quality. Oh. Has the hectic aspect. I mean, for something like brandish or sword, it's actually not terrible, I guess. I'll save that. Nah, 11 armor, whatever. 3-star. So it has a lot of life, movement, and phantasm. Okay. Also 3-star. He's a starlight aspect. I don't know. 17 quality. 2000 life region. I don't know, man. I think I want cooldown this thing, but I mean, it has a cooldown temper, right? $19 maximum resource, but I replaced one. 600 life on hit. Actually, wait a minute. Because I'm still running around with the life on hit weapon here, and this is 750. So I could put a different weapon with more damage. Take the life on hit here. Repost, iron, jumps, iron. Missing some attack speed, but okay. Crack on guard, cooldown. This is now crazy. Oh, gem strength in this item. Can be very tanky. Ah, look at that. Gain 20 armor and 2 all rest every 7 faith you spend in for 4 seconds. So, this is 1000 armor, 1000 rest. I think last time I calculated it should be something like 10% DR and 5% damage or so. It's a 750 neck, but it has cooldown, which is good. Discipline, heavyweight, pretty universal. I think this is not bad. Plus 31 quality on this thing, man. Oof. That's a lot of movement speed that I don't care about. Five discipline, feet of righteousness. I think we have better. Crit cooldown, crack, all stats. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think I'm done with shields, at least. For my judgment. That's kinda cool. You still keep getting random one-shots. Yeah, but not from the bug. So that's just a skill issue. You only need down 5 for Aura then. Yes. And the wolves, they're pretty good. The rune. Alright, let's salvage some stuff. What can we do here? Hey, Drill.
You carried.
Really? I'm 840 away from the last thing. That's kind of hilarious. Okay. I haven't looked at the board at all. And I'm 840 away. Yeah, the fix was earlier in the morning. Oh, actually last evening, I think, like before I went to bed. I did it for a while. Now ultra boss grind. Yeah, so we only miss Duriel. So maybe get it now, let's see. Morning, Celebrate. Yeah, they fixed the World Boss stuff in Asmodan, where people are dying all the time. At least a Zeal build incoming, now they have a Shaco and Shield and Grandpapa on air. Yeah, I mean, Zeal runs the Zeal weapon. I mean, you can try to do like Griswold and Shields, but I don't think this will beat like a regular Zeal weapon. Should be significantly weaker, I believe. So what you should do though, I think, is equip a Shaco over Perdition, because you have all this crit anyway on Zeal. It's very easy to crit cap. And you get a bit of the R and life and stuff like that, and this can kind of make up for some of the missing shield stuff. And then you're gonna be fine. So I think I was doing like Seer, Mod, Igni, Q, and then I would also say a Shaco on Zeal. And then you should be sufficiently tanky. So I played Zeal like the other day a little bit. But I didn't ripped. Is there Diablo Immortal stream for me at some point? Ben is playing right now. Oh, that's funny. No, I have no plans for Diablo Immortal currently. Although, this would be some good goal for Subathon, I guess. Maybe I'll put it on if you do another one. Okay, I have only 10 Duriel hearts, so I think I'm gonna like slow roll this with the Duriel essence. It might happen at some point. Any world bosses? Oh, world boss on 13 actually. What we got? As of this here. Avarice. So is it worth going to the other world bosses, or is only Asmodan the one that we care about? No, this stuff works on all of them, right? Oh, can I farm 100 rep until the world boss? I guess so, right? 10 minutes. Should be able to. One of them, okay. Everybody's shit out Goblin. Yeah, if he lives long enough. But when there's too many people, he's gonna die. Should you stay in leveling build after reaching level 60? No. At level 60, you switch to an endgame guide. And we have two different variants for starter, ancestral, and mythic, which like cover the progression steps.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Which was the boss here? Ah, here's another boss maybe. So we can check. Maybe we're gonna try the hunter one. Oh. Okay, we got Zier. Yeah, they removed the meteors entirely, so even if you have the power slotted, there's no meteors. So those are fixed now. What's my opinion about the item quality bug? So apparently, implicits are not supposed to go up with quality, as far as I know. So in that case, yeah, it's just like a tooltip bug basically, and you got debated. So this means you don't have to all grind a +2 shroud, which I guess is a big relief. A big prankster, treasure breach, 2 hidden armories from 1 Azulan. Damn. Okay, let's see if I can get 100 rep in 10 minutes. Is that possible? Might be optimistic. That's not long enough, right? 80 minutes, okay. What about weapon damage not going up after item quality? Yeah, that is strange. That should be going up. And I imagine they will fix that. Wasn't that fixed in hotfix? Oh, supposedly. I wonder if this is faster than pre-nerf evade Spiritborn, now that I think about it. It might actually go faster. Because the evade is so far. At least for the evade reset, yeah. You get a 48 quality grandfather, that's pretty good, yeah. A lot of stats. Thing is, most builds that use grandfather don't attack with the grandfather, so if they ever fix the weapon damage, that doesn't help you, but okay. Morning, Kayika. And we got 15. Okay, not that bad actually. But is it like really much faster than chilling it as one? Oh, there's a lot of goblins then, what the fuck? Well, there were a lot of goblins, but this guy let them all escape. Unlucky. I'm doing aura then. Did the other aura didn't die? No, I actually put all the items on the other guy on this one. This was supposed to be like the Guinea pig AFK Azudan farmer that may or may not die to the bug. But since I fixed it, I just equipped all the other stuff and just start blasting. And now we have this. It's good, we got a red board finished. Got another character set up. Yeah, I don't know. Still, it's even particular. I would have been faster just like chilling at Asmodan. But now. It was like 5 minutes, I got like plus 17. And I did like the entire zone. So I don't know. I guess it's gonna go to Asmodan now. What is the endgame in Diablo? Hi Sibi, by the way. Welcome. Well, endgame is kind of what you see right now. In this game there's like a lot of variety of like different things to do. So you kind of like go from different activities to different activities. Sometimes there's like some extra reward for doing so. Or you kind of like cycle through materials and keys and stuff. For now, the late game target for me is to make a very, very powerful character. So that I can get rank 1 on the leaderboard when it comes in January. That's the stretch right now. At least I always thought these were consoles together with the obols, so you actually see where they dropped. And also which one you didn't pick up. Like this. Lucky. Oh, and this one. Like, it just drops out while I'm already clicking on a portal, man. Like, beautiful. And here. No boss and free, log in. So I'm gonna go to the Hunter one and see if there's people, because I have Whisper. If you partake in leaderboards, a new season character will need to be created. I mean, I wouldn't mind. That'll be cool. Okay, we have 146.
you've seen battle. Good damn this old knee.
What are Roman numbers next to People Paragon? I don't know what you mean. Season rank? Ah. I guess I might show that. Actually, I haven't really seen that. Actually faster than a horse, so it's kind of funny. That's people. Shama. Good luck, everyone. We have all glists at 100. Oh, we have 71, 71, 48, 46, 46. The Roman numerals. Okay, I see it now, yeah. I've actually never paid attention to this. Yeah. These are kind of needless clutter, to be honest. Like, everyone is gonna be like rank 7 anyway, right? And that's it. Yo, Grim Hobbit. Thanks, man. Morning. Okay, we can do another Duriel here. Trying to get that material. We're missing only the Duriel horn. Or whatever. For the Uber encounter, guys. Notice the wolves don't come out on World Boss. Yeah, I think Neo Rune doesn't proc on World Boss because of the resilience. There's some stuff going on. Actually, I think the Uber encounter is also with resilience, right? So it's gonna have the same issue there. My god, this is all fucking sigils. There's an Ascendance. Wait a minute, how the fuck is the Ascendance even dropping? I'm at rank 3. Okay. And like the cosmetic reward you get on a title and finishing season journey. I mean this here. Yeah, that's kinda cool. Even though I don't have a title, I can think that's nice. I don't think I'm gonna run these like via Splendor, right? So many hotkeys, man, holy shit. Was man dabei gibt's aber 5535. This guy's also still looting. Oh god. I kind of want to wait for like a whisper pop-up, so I'm gonna do a few pits and get my glyphs higher. Feels like I'm spending half my playtime sorting gear. Yeah, it's definitely too much. And Looper does in season 13, not in season 12. But next season we're not gonna have these crazy gifts, I guess, with the crazy loot, so should be okay. How much digital powder we have? 8k. We could probably craft a bit. Treasure Breach escalation. Good luck. Gonna find to get it in an escalation. Morning, Jose. Yes. It's the second expansion, the last. Looks like it's the last one in the whole Mephisto saga. But then comes Diablo and Bale. So there'll be plenty of expansions.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
$100 every expansion. Make it 200, man. You also have to buy cosmetics. Will it bring arena style PvP? Maybe, but I don't expect that in the next 3 years. Maybe after that. I mean, you know, PvP in this game is not really good, you know, even if you have arenas, so... Yeah, these green goblins actually drop a lot of Neep Iron Man, very nice. Dude, how many goblins? What the fuck? Eom rune here. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Mine is done. A good PvP system would keep players. Yeah, but I mean, it's still a niche thing even if it's good. I wonder how many people that play Diablo Immortal actually really care about the PvP in that game. Even though it's like so integral to the whole system. And that has like the best PvP out of all the RPGs basically, I think. Minus the pay to win. Corrupted Horn, unlucky. Maybe next time. I'm gonna do everything in Helltide now until I get the fucking Purified Horn, guys. I don't have that many hearts. Play Immortal, it's so fun now and not much pay to win as before. That's good to hear. I want to get my opinion on Grandfather or Griswold. He don't use Grandfather on his class. But you have a double Grandfather, actually, that's kind of funny. This is double Grandfather, right? Okay, so here we actually see that the Grandfather does not go doubled as well. I thought it would be doubled, so it would be 100 and 200. But I actually get 100 and 100. Yeah, but that's probably not worth, actually. I mean, maybe on builds that don't have a weapon or a shield. Which builds would that be, actually? There's not many of those. So this has a weapon, this has a shield, this has a weapon. Blessed Shield has nothing, right? So I guess only Blessed Shield. And maybe Fist of the Heavens also doesn't have any. in your Zeal build. Does this grandfather beat a red summon? Probably not. You also need some Giga healing if you want to play Zeal. Okay, I guess you could play without the life costs if you don't have a red summon. But that's probably not really the way. I mean, you can try it and see, but realistically, I don't think this is gonna be better than a red summon. Oh, Tangela Merkel, hello. Thank you. Most efficient way to using Tribute for Ascendants. Well, this season, you get spent so much of them once you have your Asmodam thing ranked up. So you just send it, I guess. There's people that have like, I don't know, 50 or 100 of them lying around. Like, if you do rotas, you're gonna be there like all week. So, just send it. Yeah, there's nothing else to keep in mind, like these spawn gates and stuff that don't do anything. So obviously, if you have very few very few attributes, and you wanna try to get the most out of it, then you do rotas. But at some point, you know, if you have mythics and stuff, then you just don't care and you just send it. Actually, how's my sparks? I have 24 sparks, man. Holy. I probably need a lot of gold to actually craft mythics, I just realized. +100 rotas is ridiculous, yeah. On the overworld stuff, you just AFK on normal Asmodan in sub inset. Dungeon keys, I guess we're not taking that anymore.
See some steel you need?
Can we slam more shit? Make more space. How about that? No stuff is slammed already here. One thing we can do is we can log on the rogue and craft some. Good luck with the Ubers, Witty. Oh shit. I wonder if it's gonna go straight to Death Trap with this. Normal cooldown, resource. Can this resource hit high enough? I guess it would have to hit a GA from the signification. You need 150 resource, right? Probably gonna play Heartseeker and then Death Trap at some point.
See some steel you need?
Alright.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Use it well.
Dooming I can salvage, Tyrius I can salvage. He's a 3-star, but 2 of them are wrong. He's a 2-star and 1 of them is wrong. Unlucky.
There's a good one.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, Shadow of Aratheos here, right? What's this? 5 the basic, this is 1 the basic. I think the 4 ranks are probably better.
Here's what's left.
Okay. Wish I would order item drops by one, all at once, not one by one. It's slower and makes you wait. I know, all at once would look very weird, I think. Would like look like it's lagging or something, I guess. I'm not sure. Okay, you're sending it. Add those gems.
Appreciate that. Beautiful and handy.
At quality.
There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
Okay, okay. Maybe. Okay,
More there than I thought.
okay. Okay. Okay, they're all exactly the same. Okay. Sending it. Quality. Affix. 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 Legendary power. Affix. Quality. Affix. Okay. 11 quality. 13 cooldown reduction. Now that's kind of neat, actually. 3 to all skills. Yo. Okay. 200 strength. Okay. Gem strength. Oh, casting an ultimate skill increases the damage of your ultimate skills. I mean, this is kind of useless, right? You're not gonna do any like ultimate damage action. Okay. 15 attack speed on a Harlequin. Sure. 17 quality. Quality on a start is actually not terrible. A lot of stats. Although... yeah, it's like 2.1 crit, 2.1 lucky hits, 2.9 attack speed. Okay. I guess something like this with the strength would probably be better, huh? I mean, there's also the res, which, funny enough, does not go into the calculation. Look, it says minus 20.3% toughness, 231 all res, 204 all res. Hey, expand. Okay, something to smelt hard is useless. This is something we're gonna save this. The cooldown shroud could be very helpful. And it's 3 stars, so it has a all stats and then the cooldown. This could be something. There's also strength, which is not bad. We have all stats here. And then you have the +3 to all skills. I mean, that is kind of neat, I think. And we're gonna salvage this. When you go on a bath and we play with this, we should be tanky enough. And then the 3 all skills is kind of sick. Strength. Attack speed. +2 does not work, no. Apparently, the implicits are not supposed to go up. It's just like a tooltip bug. Yeah, I think I'm gonna salvage this Starless. Okay. I want to get rid of more stuff. Can we get rid of more stuff? I think one thing I'll do is boost a support Paladin. And then I guess I'm gonna boost a guy that is gonna be my pusher. Actually, I have a character for that. If I just keep playing on Arden with this guy here, I can do the push on the other guy. Maybe that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, put the tomes here. What causes the instant CDR on Death Trap? Maximum 10 seconds on the cooldown, and then 150 energy with preparation. Guess this is all pretty trash, yeah. How's this looking actually? We have 117 turn-ins, okay. Oh, 7, Sophie, what happened? Yo, Sean, how'd it go? Why some Paladin units are missing? Ice has an advanced amulet and a pair of pants with Aura Arbiter synergy. I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Don't ask me, man. We already have advanced boots and we already have Aura Arbiter amulet, so maybe they just like confuse the two. Bob, am I gonna try? I'm gonna do some lunch and then probably Deep Quake. Deep Quake is like insane this season, so I'll probably build that. It's more important for attack damage, strength or toughness. Toughness is the survivability. Strength gives you damage, you can see this here. So it's like roughly a 1 to 10 multiplier in like for your damage, so when you have 100 strength, it gives you like roughly 10% extra damage. How much exactly shifts a little bit. Yeah, ally, as I just tried to explain, whatever Icy Veins is doing is not correct. And we have these items in the game, they're just in different slots. These are championship quests and you don't want to start. Yeah, if you do Vessels of Hell campaign, you want to skip the campaign before the end so you don't have to do the deeds. So that's ideal. Okay, I'm not sure if you're actually listening to me, ally. I just explained it like 2 times. I give up. Yo, Las Capado. Thanks, man. Did I finish the all-season journey? Yeah, like a week ago. Gonna do a few pits here to get some levels. You can't do it by end of first breath. Yeah, I see that. All the small missions. No, I've not done all the small stuff. But I mean, missing like 2 or 3 objectives or something. Some random stuff. What's on the default menu? I am trying to do the Uber boss encounter because I have 3 out of 4 pieces on this guy. So I will do a bunch of Helltide. And I want to do a shit of Retribution. I wanted to do it yesterday already and then we didn't. We also have our Osman gift at almost 4 now. So that's kind of good. I want to do a few characters and slowly get some stuff kind of like ready in position. A support Paladin. Maybe some other stuff. I wonder how it would feel to like play as support basically from like season start on. I'm ready to get Uber Ani drop from Andariel. Hello Commander is some specific Helltide events. You have to like try to farm those events. I mean, they're not that hard, they appear all the time actually. Yeah, apparently you can get the purified essences from all Andarias, yes. Okay, problem. Runes, you can farm Arna City or Helltide this season.
Well, shame that. Go one more?
You have to stop before these are a champion, because else you're forced to complete it basically. Because this is the end of the campaign, and then Deeds of a Champion starts. And then you can't skip the campaign anymore because the campaign is done. Yeah, I mean, the Deeds of a Champion it's not the end of the world. It takes like half an hour or something. But you just want to avoid it, so just do it, I guess, and that's it. If you're not 60 yet, then you will get some XP there too. Yo, Dean. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What are you playing? I mean, I need to get a glove. Can you get 100% chance or deal double damage? If it has the GA and then some extra quality, maybe. That'd be very nice on that glove. What plan am I following? The one on Maxroll. I'll just change one skill. It's just to reset the evade faster, basically. Was the tower delayed because they need to optimize the party, or just because the tower was not finished? Nah, I think the main reason is they want to have people in the office when the tower launches. Yeah, Infernal Hearts is definitely the best for Scroll of Restoration, but you can get them in other places too. Is this all in-game is, doing pit over and over again? When you were watching me earlier, Stoner, and on other days, where I did a lot of other stuff than pit. But I'm not going to do only one pit run and then do something else necessarily, you know? Sometimes you just log in and start blasting. Then you go and blast something else. But if you want, you can choose to do one pit run and then something else. And then something else again. Your bottom deck is Neve Iron. A good question, I'm not sure exactly where Neve Iron comes from. Lyle gives 2 Neve Iron. Oh, that's kind of good to know. I actually have like 100 Belial summons or something. Have to do it at some point, I guess. Was in 1 hour again. Do you have any caches saved up right now? Whisper cache. You have a bunch of tomes. Here's one. Okay, so I need like a bunch of caches. So I think I might try this, like boost myself to 35. And then just start blasting T1 Varshan. And I can probably boost myself in like half an hour to 60 or some shit. So I don't need a few caches for this. Not that hard to do. But the next hell tide is in 20 minutes. Okay, so we can do that. I want to try this. Let's try this here.
Impeccable.
Okay. I guess instead of marking them one by one, I can just do this. Only mark the good ones. Sure. Do I actually care about the strong moves at this point? Maybe I don't actually. Maybe that's just not good enough. Hidden Armory. I want to try one of these Hidden Armory runs just because. Let's see how good they are. Yeah, 15 caches at a double got me to 70. True, we get the double as well. Yeah, I wanna try the self-boosting a little bit. Just killing Marshan. Do we have Marshan nuts? I'm not sure. But we'll find out. I guess I can actually do like a Forgotten Wisdom sigil as well. Get even more. So I might try that. Boost myself to 45, run a Forgotten Wisdom, and then go into Torment 1. Duashan. An armory ain't that good. Let's see, we got 3 ancestors already. Instead of 60, how to get to 70. Oh. You have over 1 million other side from treasure hoards. Do you actually have over 100, over 1 million? Did they actually increase the cap for opposite? Do they have the technology? That's crazy. Oh. And why does it drop out like 20 fucking items in this chest? That's insane. I mean, I might have gotten the auto side anyway before I clicked on it, because I pet loots. Okay, we have like a bit of skewed results now. Because we had the strong room. I mean, it does drop quite some ancestors to be honest. It doesn't seem bad at all to do this hidden armory. But I don't think I would do a rotor for it. I think you just send them when you get them. But yeah. I don't know how many was on a strong room, but we got probably like 8 plus ancestral items or so. It's definitely not terrible. Let's try another one. There's something for the barb, I guess. 2 to aura.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Use hidden armory 2 times. 3 times. I was gonna run them all and see what happens. 4. Okay, got 4 of them. Treasure Breach is Giga Goblin Sigil. Yeah, Radical's Life. G. This is what I use to reset my evade. Doesn't have an animation, so I can just press it. But I need like a lot of like regen and life on hit to sustain this. Nine auto side from this hidden room here, holy. Okay, these guys have beams. Drop one item. Yeah, so I would say it's okay to run these hidden armories, but the thing is they also give like random slots, right? It's not like, okay, you target farm like emeralds or something. So they're kind of good maybe to gear up early on or so, that's about it, I guess. And I didn't really full clear, so there's probably some packs I missed and they would also have more loot. But otherwise I'll probably just like run under cities, because I have like a billion tributes anyway. And you get obels there. Well, that's not terrible. It's a bit like running visions, I guess, in D3. Hi, Gary. Okay, let's try this one. Which dungeon? Yeah. Oh, nice, Luna. I'm gonna spectate that later today, actually. Soon. And try some more Shadow of Retribution myself. I'll do some higher end stuff with that. What do I have for legendary gear? Here's Indomitable, Arbiters, Celestial, Ascension, Punishment, Proselytizing. Yeah, this is aura right now. Easy. Rank sensation. Is the Asmodan Zabinzet loot chest also buffed, or how's that? I should definitely get to rank 4 before the next world boss, I guess, so I can go there and get some stuff. Shrine can pop Goblin, yeah, but only the Greed Shrines. This is a channeling there, and this was in a stay all objective, so I didn't click it. Okay, so here, Hidden Armory again, something like 7, 8 random Ancestrals, I guess. Let's try the other one. World boss in 45 minutes. Okay, I think I need like 100 rep or something, or 50 rep. Let me see. 80 actually. Okay, so 80, that is 16 kills. Okay, so I can just like AFK at Asmodan for like 15 minutes and we have it, I guess. Then we have to rank 4. Here's the grease. And, okay, Greed Shrine and Cursed Shrine. Okay, let's see it, guys. That's gonna be good. Greed, Cursed Shrine with the Goblin. Let's see. It should spawn goblins, but I only saw one there. There's like one here that died on the right. We have so many kills, man. Look at this. There's actually spawning so many on this wave. Here's a goblin. Okay. Got one. 2 scattered prisons. It's actually the most valuable resource in this season. More valuable than mythics at this point. How many do I have? 58. Okay, so it's only 2 goblins that spawn from this. Too bad, too bad. Yeah. I had like another one earlier where I got like 5 or 6 goblins from one Greed Shrine. Two times Merle's back. So here's Neve Iron. Yeah. But I think Neve Iron is more farmable than Scattered Prisons. But maybe after like enough treasure breach orders you're gonna be okay. Like you don't necessarily spend Neve Iron when you make an item, but you almost always spend some Scattered Prisons and they're much harder to get. But I guess Neve Iron is like number 2 for me. Yo. 4GA Butcher's Cleaver, guys. Log in. Imagine like randomly slam like a grandfather on this Butcher's Cleaver and then you're like, oh fuck. Gonna get a horde thing. And there's a Duriel. The new health is up. You have 405 prisons, what the fuck? What did you do?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hello.
Not a bad
Hello, Vassal's ghost. Hello, shining beauty.
All finished, are you? See some steel you need? What's left, you ask?
Oh, you have double actually. Okay. We'll do this real quick as well. Because we have a whisper there. Best way to develop Paragon is with lair bosses right now. I made a video on that. Goblin maps all day. We have 400 scattered prisons, that's kind of sick actually. Yeah, I definitely need to do more of these. So now that I finally get like sigils, I guess we're gonna get a lot of treasure breaches. So actually, what is my strat now? So what is actually what I'm planning to do here? To get like the most loot and everything. So you definitely want to do every single world boss to get all of the sigils, to get treasure breaches. Then run those, which means we ignore basically Every other source out the side, no Horak strong rooms, and so on. Because he's gonna fill up the 1 million out the side, and that's gonna be just enough for the season, I guess. And then... I mean, what else? I mean, the boss stuff, right? Asmodan in general is relatively juicy. So I guess you want to do like a kind of rotation. I think Beatable was talking about this yesterday. So he's doing like the Asmodan boss, world boss rota. You get like 15 corrupted claws from like 5 kills. So you always drop 3. And you do Solandario, Duriel, Belial. And then you open this chest at Asmodan. And repeat. So I think that's what he's doing. Don't you love it when your Sanctifier plays with passive on a neck? Yeah, it's beautiful. But that drops 5, okay. Is it possible AFK and sleep and never in open world somewhere with this build? Technically yes, but practically... First of all, you get to seed after half an hour. So the only way to stay in the game is by breaking terms of service while sleeping. And the other thing is that generally just like sitting somewhere AFK, it doesn't really give you like much, you know. There's something like a spot where you have a lot of monsters or loot or something, you know. Okay, so every 5 minutes monsters spawn around you and that's it or something. So it's not exactly efficient. Your wife pressing mouse button 1 every 10 minutes is against US. Numlock a key. I'm not sure if Numlock keeps you in the game. Does Numlock actually work for this? I wouldn't be so sure about it. Interesting. So maybe this works. Yeah, I'm missing Duriel on this character. I had Duriel on like 2 other characters already, I think. So it's not that hard, I think. New build, Numlock Paladin. So when there's a stand here. Go try this. Okay. Any goblin waves? No, it's Elephants. What suffer? Shield charge to level 60 and then 60 switch to Shield of Retribution. Yeah, shield charge is like both of the Thorns builds, they're really nice. And there's a lot of overlap anyway with like gear and stuff. So you can do that. I actually started this season with Shield of Retribution. That was my first build. And that was really nice. You don't get any more claws on Arsudan, you can only stack them to 20. So you wanna use them at that point. How long does a T4 Arsudan actually take in Subset? It's like actually like a full like world boss encounter and stuff, right? So actually like fight him for a few minutes? Or is it like squishy than a normal world boss? It's like 3 minutes, oh my god. So I wanna use this shit here. Is this like is this worth it? 3 minutes for like a Asmodan? I didn't get to 1k here. That's a full party. Damn. I'm not sure if I really want to do that very much. It actually drops like one of each of these materials, yeah. I wonder if it also drops the purified things. He drops an Azulan. Look at that. Okay, we save this cache. So let's get this. You need good build for Diablo 1 Barbarian. Sorry, I can't help you with that. There's a lot of whispers here, holy. Let's go. Oh, hey, Bassett. Morning, how are you? And a good build for Diablo Immortal. I heard you should ask Ben about that. Boosters in D1, holy. Wait, are there 2 corpses here? Yeah, there's one here as well. Wait, there's 2 corpses for the same Whisper. What is happening? So these monsters now? Are they also gonna spawn a guy? Kinda looks like it. What the fuck? Any roleplay anytime soon? I'm not sure about how soon. Because I want to kind of get to the spot where, you know, my stash is not completely exploding with Paladin loot. And once I'm there, I'll probably do some other classes. And on the other classes, I'm not going to play that many builds this season because I'm mostly focusing on Paladin this time. So I will probably not have to like use my stash too much. With double Grandfather Sanctifies stack. You can equip Grandfather and Sanctify it, but you cannot stack the Sanctifies.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
My Essence of Sin is almost 4 now. I want to finish it to 4 actually. Next world was in 27. Actually, I should go and do it. And what happened to the Helltide? Okay, I guess. And how many sinners do I have? What's going on here? When I get to 4, I will be popping a lot of stages on World Boss, yeah. The question is, how much better is rank 5? Do I go to rank 5 as well? It's quite a grind, but I guess then I have to AFK again a little bit or something. Like later I have my Maxroll meeting in like 4 hours. Maybe I'm just gonna like, you know, park my character at Asmodan for an hour or something. So do I even get sinners at all? Apparently I have the Helltide thing. And now everything's red again. Ah, look, it works. Interesting. Here's a Legion. Should I try a Legion? It's in a Helltide area. Or not? My god, man, these cinders. Look how many cinders that's popping out. Rank 4 upgrade is the biggest. I think I'm gonna try to get to rank 5 anyway and see. I mean, there must be some benefit to that, no? Didn't feel rank 5. Interesting. We're already blasting here. You're left without faith to cast spells. I mean, Judgement Paladin, you don't really spend faith or anything. What do we do? The spear doesn't cost any faith. I guess the auras, but you don't really cast them very much. I mean, one thing you can do is there's like a ring temper for casting justice skills, gives you resources, you can do that. Because you're spamming the spear anyway. That should be the easiest solution, otherwise Lumrune. Or like a hit restore resource like on Ring Temple or okay, weapon you can't do that. Or glove, I guess. For Blessed Hammer. Ah, okay, there might be Blessed Hammer in the setup actually. Yeah. You can also do Rally maybe? What start to master capstone? I mean, it's either in the planner itself you can see it, which stat is chosen, or you look at the priorities. So in the planner there's like a priorities button at the top, or in the guides we have like the items, mercs and runes section that has stat priorities. You can see the value of different masterwork outcomes.
Come on then. Show them. See that you saved that weapon for demons.
Many guides priority stats aren't listed in the best masterworking order. If you have examples, then I can write some angry messages. Yeah, okay, I mean, there's a difference between this stat is a high priority and this stat should be masterworked, right? So, sometimes, for example, you want to have like a hit chance to make enemies vulnerable as like number one stat on the ring, but you never want to masterwork it. You just want to have it. So you have to see that, right? But if there's like something like really off, then let me know. Or something like movement speed on boots, right? Like usually you want to have movement speed on boots, but you don't necessarily want to masterwork it because you already can't, or something like that. But we can check. What our Maxroll boys are doing here. Like if you look at my guides, for example, So here's the start priorities. So here, crit, max life or stats on resource, cooldown on attack speed. So you have this, all these arrows, they tell you like how good is the masterwork basically. So corrupted. Damn. I need a purified one. There's in one piece for the Uber encounter. God, it's laggy here. What's going on? Marco was saying use Jug for Origin, it's got a broken interaction. Yeah, so Juggernaut Oath works for all damage, not just Juggernaut damage, which is kind of funny. And yeah, we might actually rework the push variant. Like, you shouldn't use it for like general gameplay, I think, but for pushing, this might be a way to get a bit more out of it than this fortress stuff I was doing. Yeah, season 11 is definitely laggy, yeah. Which I guess is obvious since it's like a very popular season. Maybe there's like some more optimizations and stuff they can do. Okay, let's see if we can make it in time. Probably not, it's a bit late now. I think it's possible to reach pit 150 with 2 minutes Z Barb and Paladin. I mean, Z Paladin and Paladin might get kinda close. But with a Barb, I don't think so. Great creature. He's an Obo guy. Murosburg. Wait, how many Obos does it? Does it also show 2k? No, it's actually less, okay. Under Knief Iron, we have normal difficulty. And it pops out goblins. And the Murrow's back. It's kind of funny. Dude, there's so much healing received. One potion, it's like boom, full HP. Okay, we're talking about the Masterwork priorities and stuff, right? So this looks fine here. Matthias. So look at Ava. This also looks fine. Okay, let's look at Die. Is something happening here or what is going on? Okay. Yeah, I mean, they all have their master priorities and stuff here. At least like for the mythic variant, just like from a quick check, this looks okay. So at least the rogues are doing fine. Let's check our barbs. Beat, Miku, Snail. Uh-oh. Okay, this is a downturn. Okay, I see. This also looks fine. mean, he didn't put any alternatives really, but at least he has this. I guess it's kind of important to show alternatives because you don't necessarily go for the perfect masterwork, even now, because of slamming with sanctification. Okay, missing 15 kills and the world boss is in 13, so I guess I can't do it in time. And this is currently occupied. Is there like any other zone in the hunter they can farm for Asmodan rep? You have 2.5k blood and 3k steel, what the fuck? How does weaken work? Oh, I can look at the shield up. 20%, 15%, 10%. Hold mobs that are statical in the PvP zone. Yeah, there's like some monsters that have like this Asmodan modifier. It's like an elite affix, Sinful Torment or something like that. So this is what gives you the rep. They're like some red glowing guys. Burn you need good for this. It's like okay to use the 200 weapon. You get the same block and stuff as well as like a normal shield. So that's kinda nice. But the Griswold just kinda beats it later. And Griswold plus a shield is usually better, I think. But yeah, you found out that you actually benefit from the attack speed they get from Fanaticism and Aura in two ways. So number one is Preacher, but also if you have more Fanaticism and Aura potency that you get from the Standard Knight, you also have more attack speed for Cap 2. And attack speed seems to scale the Holy Light Aura damage. So this is why Standard Knight kind of gets pretty close. Much closer than I thought it would be. You have a Sun at Night and rolled Edge Masters. Yeah, I don't think that works. But I'll try this. It could maybe work, but usually it doesn't work on like triggered stuff. And it shouldn't work for Dawnfire, but it might work for the aura itself. Hi, Queenie, how's it going? So build update on Maxroll. Yes. What's the way to go for Paragon leveling? They are bosses this time. World boss in 6, guys. Damn it. You're gonna miss it by a few minutes. I should have gone here earlier. We can on normal right now to get a bit of rep for Asmodan. We're almost at rank 4, which is kind of the big break point. And reading some bug reports meanwhile. I decided what my second class will be. I have a Rogue at 60 already, so I'll probably start with Rogue as my second. And then I definitely want to make a Crackle Sork. Definitely want to make a Lunge or a Leapcrake Barb. We'll see about Necro. And Druid, I'm not sure. I've played a lot of Druid lately. Is it worth doing this Dark Citadel raid? I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say that. I mean, there is one reason to do this Dark Citadel, a pretty big reason. There is a defensive instance that gives you 5% damage. That is gonna be very good for like rank 1 push. And that's only available in the Dark Citadel. Should really rework above Dark Citadel. And now we have Dark Citadel in our capstones, I guess, a little bit. So I said they should really waste any time on Dark Citadel. Not a high priority right now, I think. You have 2 minutes for world boss, I guess it's time to go. Log in, guys. Holy Chronics logging in. Okay. You never see where the world boss spawn. I think you might not see it when you're inside that dungeon or so, so go outside, I think. And also, if you have done a world boss in that region already lately, then you won't have the whisper, but you still have the little icon. So check if you have like just a white icon. Sanctification on Grandfather actually has the chance to roll higher. No, that's not true. It's just because the two-handed weapon quality can go plus 50 on a two-handed. And that's the same for all weapons. This text that the Grandfather says, like, stats roll higher than normal, is just like a useless flavor text that doesn't actually do anything. Chronix is hilarious. Agreed. Legacy text. I mean, it's still accurate, you know, Grandfather has more life than typical weapons, it has like more percent damage than typical weapons, and so on. I guess the reason why they put this text there is just because it's only a stat stick, right? It has no effect. Grandfather has no effect, it's just a stat stick, basically. So this is probably why they put that there. You tell your mom to log into your character while you're at work. Nice. Okay guys, let's do it. Nice. Too many sigils though. Holy. Okay. Hey Ma, how's it going? How do you get the Andariel claw? You kill Andariel. I think it's complete. The strong rooms. Fuck this. And, hit an armory. We don't have time for this shit.
Let me show you.
Summon also and sway to tanky to farm. Yeah, I need to have some other people there. Like, the world bosses scale largely with number of people present. Okay, I actually want a Forgotten Wisdom, right? So let's save one of these for our alt. Do this and this.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
What do you do with the purify parts? Go to Maxroll. Press on this thing. And good luck. We are missing Duriel, then we have all of them. Mythic Prankster Escalation, that was sick. Yeah, the world bosses are fixed omnipotently. So much fucking blood here, holy. Actually, there's a 281 paragon, we're halfway. Holy. Almost. You can't trade the purified things. You can't even put them in your own stash. So I actually have the Duriel on another character. Okay, can I delete something? Maybe actually. The best part for endgame and pushing. Yeah, strongest push build right now is Judgement. I'm not 100% sure if that will stay the best, because in tower there's only single target bosses. Right now people are going up a little bit higher because they have add bosses. Dude, these are some crappy items. What is this? These are some very outdated things. Okay. Okay, this thing we're gonna save though. Okay, we can delete this guy. I find my character name very funny.
Come, wanderer. Follow my voice to the seat of the heaven.
Is there a cap for corrupted essences? Yes, there's a 20. What did I say when I asked for more stash space at Blizzard? And I wasn't talking about stash space very much. Okay, so what skill do we do? I need something for single target. So I guess lands? Actually, we can probably do Thorns for this. Let's see how Thorns will fare if we do this. I wonder if I can just walk into... Right. Oh. Dude, there's a penitent goblin. He's actually melting. Crazy. Oh, 3 Thorns. Looking at legendary 200. Okay.
Worry not. My truth.
I'm excited for fishing. Nice. Oh shit, we had a Nerd class with him. Oops. I totally missed that, Nico. Being Fawn should have come out on top. Yeah, there's not a very small chance if they bug fix the Fawn stuff. I'm definitely preparing for Shield of Retribution. I also like Shield of Retribution a lot more than Judgement. Okay.
Put those pieces to good use.
Wanderer, I will stay long enough to ensure you vanquish the lesser evils. Return to me.
What are these runes there? Buck, Ohm. Okay, then. Okay, made it to 42.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, almost at 47. Not bad. 20k Baymax. Yep. What are you playing, Buck, by the way? You hope the tower is worth some decent XP. I think you do get XP in a tower, but I wouldn't really expect it to be like extraordinary or so. And generally you don't farm it, you just, you know, blast through it. With like pushing and stuff, so... Yo, how about some Fortress? Is a very long cooldown though.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What still got some...
No way, Jaybird 25. Especially not when I enjoy reading chat.
Shame that. Not a bad pull, that. Well, there's something special.
Okay, need a shield. Well,
Too bad. Bad pull, that.
I guess we go Harlequin for this. Actually, we don't have to go Harlequin. We can go Petition. We do that. He's the Vampiric Curse. This one has Strength. Holy damage. Here's a Starless with Doombringer on it. And this one just got GAs. Okay, let's just do this one.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay. Juggernaut.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Let's get some speech. Does it work in town, I wonder?
Impeccable.
Of course not. Slaughter works in town, actually. Not 100% sure about the Vanguard's aspect. I don't have it in the guide of Virtuous. Chastisement. Okay. Okay, I found it. So this only works for the first 3 ticks, but it's only always 6 ticks. So I guess we're not doing that necessarily. Although on single target it's like a 70% basically. So I guess it's fine. Let's do this. $39 fawns. How much fawns do we have? We actually like add some flat fawns, right? We already have a lot of life here. 1.7k life should be plenty. 10k. Utmost glory. And then we can do a penitent here.
Masterful work.
Can do the thorns thing. And we should be fine actually. So let's see. Here. Here. Okay. We do this. More than. There's the block thing, but we don't have like that much. We have this here though. I kind of want that.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
See, how much fonts did we get from this? 700. You can get a lot of fonts.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Only the 7 fonts there. 2 faith per second, I'll take that. 1 faith per second. Life on hit. Overpower is not very useful. 5 attack speed. I mean, still enough in hit, okay, whatever. This is all kind of tiny. Okay, what's our crit here? 70. Okay. Getting gems. Nice transfer. Okay, I can fix it, guys. Wait, isn't that like a very funny one? Here, how about that? I guess I need like a round shield. Because you're throwing them too. Okay. Just a Tam Lam maybe? Or need them or something like that. I want some mod. I think I have enough damage. Let's go a bit defensive. How much gold do I waste here? 200k. Any movement speed? Morning, Hokkaido. Where to find it from the compass? Yeah, I get it from the Asodan and the world bosses. They drop a ton. Salvage material, utility. Now we only want the scattered prisons here, right? We don't care about anything else, I guess. In this. Oops. Is it possible to play as Dancing Knife Rogue and have fun? Yeah, Dancing Knife is pretty good right now. Okay, I don't have many Vashan mats, so I have a lot of Urivar mats, so I can do Urivar, I suppose. He's a bit scarier than Vashan, but we should be fine anyway, I think. There's like 10 Urivar kills. What about the Forgotten Wisdom? Here, so he started to Forgotten Wisdom, I guess. Or we go to T1 and then there. Can probably just open T2. Let me try. And not 50 fawns, pretty good. Might be a bit overkill actually with the Tumnum. Hi, Rosettenrampe. Okay, P25 is pretty easy. What do they do with damage? Would have so little progress. And now I get this. Okay. Whoa. Okay, boss exploded instantly down, so that's good. Number 2 unlocked. Let's do tier 1. What? First kill, Purified Eye of Belial. Okay. Didn't even get a corrupted one. Interesting. Do we have a whisper somewhere? We have a Duriel whisper. I mean, why not? Let's see a Duriel, T1. Why am I leveling a new character? This is gonna be a support Dijo. This is why, mostly. I don't know why, man, but I really like the shit of Retribution skill. It's just so fun. Feels good, man. So I think I'm basically gonna one tap T1 Duriel, right? Almost. Okay. Back to the D3 red runs. Wait, why? Okay, here comes our friend. Okay, we're almost 51. Boom. You get over level from Uribar. Kinda nuts. It's crazy, man. I need to spend my points fast enough, man. He got Belial. Yeah, we're in hardcore. Ah, and we're 60, guys. That's it. It took me like 3 minutes from like 52 to 60. Nice. Yeah, get Shaco, God, dude. Not a single GA item, that's funny. Okay, we're gonna do another copy pasta Paragon board. One sec. So, how will I do this? So basically I want to level the glyphs for support. And there's gonna be a little bit of overlap with the glyphs that I could use for this build, so I guess that's okay. So maybe it's gonna play this build here a little bit on this character to level those glyphs. Okay. So here I have the fortress actually ready. Vital, Justice, Man, Virtuous, Juggernaut. I've heard of Sucker Room, so maybe I'll change that actually. Wait, it's Shield Charge. Oops. This was a bit sus here because you have the Blessed Shield here. So much shields on this class, man. Okay, this looks more like it. Juggernaut, Virtuous, and Justice, man. Okay. Guys, has anyone ever found Elemental Fate as a sanctification? I don't think it exists actually. I would figure it would exist as like a generic one. Okay, Spirit, Hound, Outmatch, Revenge. So Revenge has 218 bonus, so we don't want that. Okay, actually there's not really a lot of overlap. What do we have on our support? So Law, Outmatch, Resplendence, Diminish, Undaunted. So everything but Law actually is somewhat useful here. Guessing I'm for exploit or something. Let's do this. We can also do that. Diminish. There's Chip. Okay. A lot of these. Two of them. Healing Wild, full life for the first. Yeah, that's actually insane. All of the White Dove, man. This is probably good enough to keep in a stash for potential push. Like if this happens to be push setup, then this is man, both of these are actually insane. But this has the only 50%, and this has 80%. And on this build, there's no other source of double damage, right? So yeah, let's do this one. And we put this here back. Okay, any Griswolds? There's one of big quality, cooldown. Didn't we have one of life per hit? Yeah. Let's take that. Okay, it's like one of those that have 5 on guard and some thorns, I guess. So it's a 6 faith per second. 24 quality. Kinda juicy. He's a 4 GA with armor and on guard, so this is kinda insane. So this will stay in the stash as push setup, I guess. So it's healing received and extra strength. Pretty good as well. Okay, it's 5 on guard, 4 on strength. Okay, we take this one. Okay. Then he wants attack speed, crit, cooldown, vuln. I mean, I have this here with the vuln, so I think we need a vuln here. But let's see if we got anything. This doesn't have thorns, but it has Fanatis as an aura potency, so I guess we go with this one now. Kinda good. I think it's kinda nice actually for lands, but only 3. So I need to try the ranged divine lands at some point. I'm gonna try this as well. It's gonna be fun. Here's life on hit and crit. Strength, life, crit. We can do attack speed on this thing. It's gonna be a nice glove actually if I roll the zeal.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Do you want to put thorns on us? Here's thorns on guard, thorns. Restore, resolve.
My hammer sings on your return.
So you probably want an amulet that already has attack speed or something. It's on guard, life on hit. Giga life on hit, repost. And all celestial strife and stuff. Okay, any next that are not already Wasted, okay. Awesome movement speed. Pretty good. And pressing this is 20, 30. We don't need movement. Okay, so it's at 85 crit. Am I gonna get any more crit? It's like 8. 93, yeah. No, we don't need more against weakened enemies. But we do need more against non-weakened enemies. But maybe it's fine. So I want to ring with attack speed and maybe life on hit. Something like this, yeah. I wouldn't mind a bit of cooldown though. We have like no cooldown. And I guess it's time for attack speed potion at this point.
Live well.
Gonna check to see if the Fist of Heaven's Paladin is linking correctly. Where? I'm gonna put these pants back here.
The stars made manifest.
Dude, each of those diamonds is like 10% toughness. It's kind of crazy. So I think my setup says I should go with 10 watts. But I might do a Seer save for this. And then we do Exile and what? I have Igni Jar. How about Exile Jar? Is that a thing? I wonder how does it feel? They made it cost 350. Overflow, store access. Let's try this. Yo, goober. Thanks.
Here you are.
D-Pal is a thing. Yeah, this is there's gonna be support Dijo.
magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help?
This already has the aspect I want to imprint.
Sublime.
Okay, my attack speed is really not looking that great, man. 80%. Okay, here's gonna be more. And I guess you can change the masterwork here.
Sanctuary at
This
your
might be fine.
How may I help you?
Okay, 9.5. We can do more attack speed here, right?
My magic's awake.
Let's see.
Some solid bits here. I'll keep my
Okay, 100.
return soon.
Do I have like Falling Star on this build? Yes. I have no consecration. Okay.
Use it well. You welcome me when no one else would.
Fuck. 2 to righteousness. It's only for holy and fire. This thing costs 8.8 cooldown. Two to dizzying blow, maybe that's okay actually. At least if I have walls and a ton of butt going off.
Still, you need. There's a good one.
You can send it straight to the forge if you want actually. 200k toughness, 13k life. Okay, I think this is fine. Block. 100%. Okay, it's open A like 70 or something. 75. Hi Manu, I'm doing good, and you? It's Undercity best to farm runes. Helltide is really good this season as well, but Undercity is fine. Okay, we're absolutely destroying 75. With no runes at all, no glyphs. Maybe I should do Igni what actually, and then Soul Jar. This could be interesting. Because I'm running a lot. I don't actually have time necessarily to always cast 4 times. Actually goes pretty fast. I thought this would be a bit slower, but we're kind of chilling. 20 seconds. Because I can use the teleport, it's kind of nice. Okay, so we can do a lot of stuff. I'm gonna do this. This. They didn't fix anything about the thorns yet. This build is just very good.
What's still got some good in it?
We're going to try Igni and what and see how it feels. Should trigger like once every 1.5-ish seconds. Can do 80. Yeah, I've played a bunch of Brandish. Very fun build. Been a while since I played with Jar Rune. The entire season I haven't played with Jar, man. Usually it's always like one of the first things I try to put into my Spirit Bomb builds. Too much Arbiter, man, on this class. This is Shield of Retribution build. The Bombardin. Which build do you mean? I made like a Fist of the Heavens build, so I call like Holy Bomb. It has a YouTube video in the planner. The capstone unlocks dungeons every new difficulty. Yeah, there's 5 capstones. It's kind of tough to do 90 seconds consistently though, I gotta say. But they're not far off. Kind of feels like I'm not getting the vulnerable procs though. Looking at this here. Nothing is vulnerable. I think I'm just gonna level the glyphs at least like 50, 60 or something. It's really fast. It's like a few runs. And then you have stun damage. I don't think Mythic Pranksters in a game. I only got 1 so far as well, the entire season. It's rough. Do you concentrate on build on defense and hardcore, or do you play like softcore? I mean, there's not really a big difference between softcore and hardcore in terms of builds and stuff. You like maybe slightly prioritize the maximum life rolls, and that's mostly it, to be honest. You know, most of the time you don't really have the option to make a setup like potentially more defensive or so. Runes is usually a good way to get a build toughness. Like, runes are pretty weak offensively, but very strong defensively. So this is like one other thing, I guess, where you can like make it more hardcoreable. Sometimes I do that, like a mod rune or a bulwark rune or something. Yeah, I got like my Mythic Prankster on like day 2 or something, and then I just used it. Like a party where, you know, only 2 people opens. I was like, oof. But yeah, we got to run back as well at some point, because Chronix found one. And he opened it. Shit. 35 seconds. Oops. What's the general bust and benefits this build provides as party support? I mean, every Paladin build has Fanaticism and Defiance Aura, so I have at least that. So there's a bunch of crit damage, attack speed, armor, and res. And then you also have stuff like Anointing, so you can just put a few points here, and then all the healing will be shared. Yeah, I mean, if you equip a Sun at Night, then you have real party buffs. That's what you want to do. And the one application is actually very bad. And this thing has a 36% chance. These are live on hit procs multiple times actually. Once at the start and then once an explosion. Huh. I'm gonna try Igni Se. Sorry, Circe and Igni Ja. You played Spiritborn a bit and it was just like, why am I wasting my time on this class? Well, I mean, Spiritborn was supposed to be the second strongest class, but I guess that's Bob now. We learned that the Paragon buffs that were supposed to happen for Spiritborn did not actually happen. So that's kinda cool. On the other hand, Wushak Pa randomly goes to 16 ranks as a Supremacy, so that's that. I think we'll see tuning. I mean, when the tower comes out, I imagine it would like buff a few things, but usually a buff like the weaker builds, not like necessarily make them meta or something. mean, Multi-site is only everywhere in Treasure Breach dungeons, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely a little bit easy right now. Nice boss. Yo, Haze. Good choice. It's 185. Yeah, this feels better with the wolves. I think I'm gonna put the wolves into the guide as well. Because they just like spread the vulnerable way better. Instantly, I don't need to get a roll anyway. We don't have time anyway, and the wolves also have like life on hit for us, which is kind of nice. Life on hit and wolves is like such a crazy combo actually. I'm gonna put this bug in mini builds, man. Just wolves. Comfy. I did not die lately. I'm just making my support paladin right now. I'm doing this build. Because I want to play this for a while now. Okay, Undaunted is something you want. Spirit. Maybe. I mean, you could do Exploit as well. First time enemies damage. You don't need the wolves if you go Exploit.
Greetings. How's better than starting from nothing?
Also a tempo GA affix a non-GA item. No. On 750 you can't do that. Yo, Marvel, how many characters have you played hardcore in this season or last season? And how many lived? And plus hardcore characters last season, holy. Okay, I want revenge on Preacher. What the fuck? Oh, what was it? 19. And Pit Whisper now. It just popped up. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's do our Aslan rank 4 now. I'm gonna not go back on the order then. We're almost at rank 4, so I wanna see this in action. Hey Max. Have you played this as well? Get kicked out of the game so much because there's no RAM. Yeah, there's memory leaks in this game, and sometimes that might freeze your game or something. You can play Paladin though. It's perfectly safe on hardcore. It's shields. But both false spells actually don't run that, right? Yeah, that's Herald on the shield charge, and here's this. Is there any other phone spells? There's like Shield Bash Retribution that also runs Herald. So Thorns on the shield is like not a thing actually. I guess I can save it. Okay, alright, in time real quick. Got a 2GA Shaka from the Pit Whisperer, nice. Thanks, Pattern. Yeah, we got a Grandfather on the Perdition now, and we got a Shaka on the shield. So for Judgement, the only other thing I would need is... Actually, we don't need anything, right? That's it. In terms of like big items. Perdition does not exist as a mythic outcome, I think. Sedek is useless. I think, I'm not sure if Tyrios exists. Endarius is useless. Starless, you probably can't do. Oops. Anyone here? Okay, I have to be a B, so... World boss in 15, guys. Can we do this? Oh, we're almost there actually, we need like 3 kills. Okay, perfect. What the fuck happened here? Did he knock me to the side or something? Okay, so Nini orders some pizza, guys. Paladin down. Wait, what was this in the moment, right? Ah! Ah, man. Okay, BRB. Alert, world boss, 5 minutes. And what's this big Asmodan, big Belial doing here? Look at this, he's just chilling there. Okay, here's the pizza, by the way. You guys want some? Mmm. Mmm. Okay, world boss time. Avarice. Okay, we're gonna try T1 Asmodan to use our corrupted essences and stuff. So let's see how this will go. Oh, perfect. Ah shit, it's T4. It seems like it goes down pretty fast. Where is he? 1 minute. Is that fine? Uh-oh. Wait, where is Chronix? Okay. Is Paladin still possible? Yes. Even faster than before. Can we open the Claw of Andaria? That's the thing. You can only open one, I suppose, right? Okay. Dude, how much does this pop out here, man? What the fuck? You got Aspect of Hell Self over here fortifies on Perdition. Game meter does not work. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Are you overhealing? That's the question. Okay, there's only Chronics and me. Where's everyone? Wait, are we crossbow on or off? Oh, this guy left. Wait, what? Where's that go? Okay, I'm confused. What the fuck? This guy just deleted me. He wanted to buy bug runes. Ah, okay, whatever. I actually ghosted, man. Like, I was just typing in party chat and I realized, okay, not in party anymore. Yo, Easy Joko, F, man. How would you level back out the fastest? Yeah, it depends on how strong you are and how much you can trinket out. But, if you have, for example, a Mythic in your stash or something, like a good one, then you can go level 35, you got the Mythic, maybe blast until you get to the point where you can do Pit 10 pretty easily. So if you have, you know, like, Pit already unlocked. I'm not sure how far you are now with your character and stuff. So, once you go into the pit, you can blast levels really fast. And especially if you go Torment 1 and then start blasting bosses, you can get a lot of XP. It's actually a 2-man, like 3-minute kill. Not terrible. We might even get a stagger here. Wait a minute. Stagger time? Looks like it. Oh, it's actually a bird guy here. He did 120 of wing strikes. Nice. Okay, goblin time. God, look at these fucking sigils, man. Oh, wait, what? He just spawns a lot of goblins. At the end. Okay, he just spawns like one of each goblin. Okay, crazy. It's like a bonus, I guess, for Everrise. That's pretty cool. Oh, freeze got a prison from that guy. So much Neve Iron, man. 7 Neve Iron there. Here's an Ascendance. It's actually dropped the escalation sigils, yeah, it's kind of funny. God. Can we despawn? At least I know that all of these here will be in like instant salvage. Generate 2 to 6 ascendants per boss. Mhm.
Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, shame that. Not a bad. Hello. Not a hello, shining. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag. Oh well, there's something special.
Oof. Okay. Steps to just I didn't say was just ugh. "15 escalation sigils." Yeah, when do you get so many escalation sigils, man? Look at this shit. So I got 1 ascendancy, yeah? Yeah, then? Do 20 of those compasses. Wild. What's up, Melon? Oh my god, I can't even pick this shit up. Too much. Got brains on escalation, congrats, dude. Good luck. Merlin.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
What are you doing? Okay. Goodbye. He's parking at the back in stash space. Oof. No, he wanted to go out. I don't know where he's going. Okay, so a quick whisper, and then we're going to try T1 Asmodan. Like, I want to try to use these corrupted materials and kill the boss fast on T1, potentially. And maybe you still get decent loot here from Asmodan. So let's see how this goes. Oh, we had a sub earlier as well as from Adi. I think I had my headphones off. Thanks, man, by the way. Yeah, it seems like very random how many sigils and tributes and whatever you get from these old bosses. Sometimes it's like really crazy.
What do you think of the pizza?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I think it's one of the best I ever had in Athens.
Okay. How did it?
Try with mozzarella?
No.
What did you want to say?
How come we got pizza today?
I don't know. I just needed it. you?
Sometimes. Can Orden farm like 70, 90? Orden can farm like 100 actually in 2 minutes if you want. Yeah, this guy is selling a mythic prankster spot for 1.5 billion. Do I do that? 5.5 mythics? Maybe not. In the world of infinite ascendance rollers, it's probably not so good.
See some steel you need.
Okay, I don't have that many materials, but I can do like 1, 2... Wait, can you open this with like less than 5 materials at a time? Or do you always have to spend 5? I'm not sure exactly how it works right now. Okay, but you have a bunch, okay. What do you mean, infinite ascendance? Yeah, so once you get to rank 4 on Asmodan Essence, you do world bosses and it just like spits out ascendance tributes. Like many. Yeah, it seems kind of slow, right? 41. So it doesn't seem like an advantage. My god. Wait, this also drops all this shit. I mean, why did I get a 20 Judicator's mask? Because she's from Undercity, huh? Oh, do I also get this from like Exile here from Duriel and stuff? Where is it? Where is he? I mean, that's dying relatively fast, right? There's 4 people here right now. Is this fast for 4 people compared to Tom and 4? Oh my god. Dude, I'm not gonna keep the strong rooms anymore. Even though they're OP. So many different builds here. There's a Brandish, there's a Hammerdin, there's an Auradin. What the fuck is this? Here's a Barb. Actually, with Leap Quake. Yeah, not really too hot here. Ridiculous speed, I guess you go T4. Open Duriel's Horde. And this was really bad, for example. This is why you use the crafted items here in Habazar. I just did that. I'm gonna corrupt this one. Let's see if I can catch Cornex. Okay, he says it's good sigils. Okay, gonna wait for him. There's a goblin. I need to get the goblin. Oh, there's actually a Scarlet Prison Goblin. Missed the giveaway. Yeah, I do the giveaways in the morning when I start my stream. After batch. So that was like 6 hours ago, actually. 7. Okay, that's pretty fast as well. There's many people here. So can I just AFK this boss fight? What if I stand in this shit? Seems fine, huh? I wanna check if there's any risk here at T4. What? 44 living steel? 20 blood? A billion fucking sigils? What the fuck? Need the corrupted essences. Yeah. You have life per second on gear to funnel melee spam. I think I have like a one roll. Here's a roll. Yeah, I have like one roll here and like one life per hit. Can definitely get away with a smaller life pool. Like let's say I have 15k life almost, right? If you had like, you know, 8k or something, it's probably fine anyway. And then it's gonna be much easier to sustain. So I wonder what happens now with all this shit. Because there's like a billion fucking sigils. Yeah, it's still there, it seems. Oh, never mind. These are the... Wait, what? So all these here disappeared. Or did they go to my stash? No, this was way more than 10. They definitely didn't go to the stash. They disappear when left near the chest. So I have to pick them up and throw them elsewhere. I got a 50 quality 4-star grandfather. Interesting. Okay, we can do no more bosses. This is actually the last one. Okay. So we're out of here. It's on top like... no. Okay. It's not like no sigils at all. 1.5 billion. Let's go. $5. 495 to all stats. Yeah, that's a very smart Borb. Yeah. Lots of int. Maybe, but I think 1.5 is totally fine for this. Smart Borb. The potion capacity. So the composites go here. Dude, 30 composites, look at that shit. Look at all these tributes.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? My magics await your return.
Okay, now we have nothing left, and then next time we get Asmodan World Boss, we do this. And until then we play our support Paladin, I guess. Where the hell is Chronix? Treasure breaches do I have? 1, 2, 3. Dude, 4 times hidden armory. Oof.
Masterful work.
Hidden armory is definitely relatively common.
Sublime. Impeccable.
Nothing.
Aura. Brighter soul.
Is the same guy who ghosted us earlier. Now we're actually doing a trade. Why can I not like left click this into the trade window? I have to right click it in. Kind of weird.
You chose violence. Me too.
What did I miss here? I don't have mats. Okay, we might need one more guy for Treasure Breach Rhoda. Anyone who has Treasure Breaches on hardcore, guys? We can do some runs. Wizard Breach, one class and 100 bucks. I mean, to be fair, I think the Paladin is relatively polished and relatively bug-free. I mean, there is stuff, but it's not like super bad, I'd say. Yeah, we're probably gonna do 3 Rhodas. I'm not sure if the other guy has that damage, but I have 3 times Treasure Breach. I have 400k off the side, okay. He saved 20, holy shit. Okay, Sophie has one, Valky. Yeah, we can like maybe do like rotation with like multiple people. Asmodijo, yes, that's my character. Still not the hotfixes you were expecting. What are you expecting now? I know, by the way. What do these meteors do? Absolutely nothing, okay. Can I? I could have like snuck in, do a durable quick, come back with 6 materials, and then open the thing, right? That's what I should have done while they're fighting here. Anyway. Spiritborn. Okay, going with Sophie. Bulkit, do I have you on the list? What is your nickname again? One oboe and one raw letter from Gobs, at least. Okay, I see. Just, okay. Alright. You can do T4 with that? Okay. Okay, we do 4 runs and then review. Gronx is relogging. We're now gonna try some pit pushing. I have my grandfather sank. That grandfather will never be taken into the pit. That will only be taken into the tower. Okay, I'll just send it, I guess. Let's go. But I will do some pushing, you know, light pushing and stuff. But since we're gonna, you know, actually try hard the tower at some point, you know, I'm really not in a rush right now to do high pushing or something. You know, we're gonna do plenty. Okay, let's stick together here, so that we don't lose the loot. And only pick the Ancestrals. And maybe the bags. Yeah, should I identify the bags between all this other shit, man? Okay. Which build are you using Grandfather on? I have a Grandfather slammed on my Perdition Helm. So that's what the guy was asking about. And that will be only used when I start pushing. Because obviously that item is very too valuable to randomly lose on hardcore. And like a real Grandfather is something that the mobs like, the equipped Grandfather. A lot of prisms. Are you doing a strong room? Nah, we skipped strong room, right? Kind of funny, man. Strong room is so OP, and we're just skipping it anyway. It's not good enough. It's actually wild, you know? And all other sources of like Opticide in the game are like 50 times worse than strong rooms. And we're skipping a strong room anyway. Oh god, man. What a season. Only 50? Yeah, maybe more. I mean, in a horde, you can get like, I don't know, a couple dozen or so. I don't know, you can get up to like 100 Opticide in a horde or something. So I guess 50 kind of checks out. How was I salvaging? What makes Helltides good? Good question. You get a bunch of like everything there. It's like decent loot. Wait, I teleported Carriga, but now I'm here. That's kind of funny. Actually, I kinda wanna get that. Okay, it's definitely getting a bit out of hand, yeah. I guess I need to not loot helms and chests. That would help. Oh, great join. Oh shit. Wait, there's also an escalation. Okay. What have I done? Rip bubbles. Dude, there's even more. That was an insane Spiritborn ring, actually. What the fuck?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Hello. Not a bad pull, that. Hello. Vassal. Hello, shining beauty.
Once I get started.
Yeah. Have a wee. Hello. Vassal. Shame that. Hello. Vassal. Well, there's something special.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I stack attack speed on Orden. It's for a Preacher Paragon node. It's very efficient. And on top of that, it turns out that the Holy Light Aura takes also deal more damage with more attack speed. Which is the same thing that happened with Azure Wrath in the past. That had like this attack speed scaling bug. So you actually double benefit from it. T4 boss are really bad dropping GA items. Actually, they got buffed this season and last. After getting Omega nerfed like a season or two before that. But yeah, I mean you have to farm quite a lot of bosses to get some good items. Belial is the source for GA uniques if you're looking for them. If only Orden had a leveling variant. I mean, technically you can, I guess, you know, if you get like CRSA or something, get wolves, and then, I don't know, go on hard difficulty or something, you can probably just like walk, and everything dies, or maybe you're an expert, who knows, about the Dawnfire. Might try this just because. Just need to get those runes, I guess, but I can't really get the runes before level 15, I think. But I wonder if there could be like some early game variant you can do like this. I mean, if you have high level runes, you can also try better runes, right? You can do like Neo Say, just like this combo, right? Neo Say, and then a Bulwark. It's gonna be very comfy.
What's left, you ask?
There's a big portal here from Sophie. What the hell is this? Holy. It's like the entire, like, there's the Silver Gate actually, right? That's funny. Is this from the Battle Pass or what? Just AFK and Helltide Duria and pass it level if you're already in. Yeah, okay, I know softcore there might be people, but I know. Usually there's no one there at Duriel. Hardcore. Or like sometimes I see some people, but it's not very reliable. And you might also just die, you know, if you're not on an alt, then you might just die. When you stand there and like Duriel eats you or something. Wait, is that one here? I think I'm missing one. That's Chronix. Escalation Sigil or Myth? Does it drop more Myth? No, it's the same. Escalation Sigil are the same. Monsters are just scaled up a little bit, and then later you have like more affixes. Okay, but is this run number 4 now? So we're gonna invite Bulky. Okay. Chronix says TP me. Where is he? Yeah, we're going now. Ah. Ah, maybe we're gonna do the strong room real quick while here. Let's go. Get a pranks on hardcore. Nice, Azun. But I would only do it when I have my own. I want to do a Rhoda. No, don't want to just like, you know, run with people for pranksters. Okay, nice. How do we get out? Okay, so I asked earlier, you're gonna do 4 more runs now with Bulky, and then we have 1 more Rhoda. So if anyone else has one, a Treasure Breach on hardcore. Shit. Now my Dawnfire went somewhere. Can I actually cut that thing? Okay. Good luck, Sophie. You have 4 Treasure Breach, Azrin. Okay, so Azrin, you're booked. We can at least do that together. Do I have you on this? Otherwise, add me. But you have to wait like 10 minutes or something. We're doing this Rhoda now. So any point picking up normal uniques and legendaries? Uniques for sure, they establish into quite a lot of shit. Legendaries, I'm not 100% sure if they changed those. They're not that valuable, usually. So here in these Treasure Breach visuals, I definitely don't pick them. Maybe I will just like stop picking them altogether, to be honest, just to like speed up my general farm. I need to check how much they actually give. But yeah, maybe it's not really worth it to do normal legendaries at this point. Is there one here? 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. Yeah, I definitely pick up the amulets. Like normal amulets for sure. Because you wanna sanctify. But in terms of salvage, I need to check how much these normal legendaries give. I'm gonna try a few. This might be the play, just leave it on the ground because I get so much shit. I mean, I'm not really limited by these materials here. I have 120k, 69k, nice. So, you have 260k red crystals. But normal uniques definitely salvage really well. They salvage into a lot of materials these days. They really, like, they give like times 30 or something, or times 20. So it's a lot of salvage. Chat room key. Let's see if we find it. I mean, probably gonna explore the whole thing, right? And there's no cap for res now. You get more, and it's better. What numbers does goal? I don't know actually. Depends a bit on the class you're playing, because you get more res as an int class, for example. So what you look at is toughness. That helps you to kind of like understand, okay, how tanky are you, how much more should you add. So if you have like a few 100,000, that's usually pretty good for endgame. It depends a bit on the build you're playing. I can explain Death Bunny if you want. Thanks Morpheus, by the way, I appreciate this up. So about the 95 DR and 50% more than 90% DR. You just have to see it the way that, okay, when you have 90% DR, you take 10% damage, right? You have to look at the damage taken. So, you know, like a 100 hit would be reduced to 10. And then when you have 95 DR, which means, you know, you add another, let's say you have 90 and you add another 50, then you have 95, right? So the 50 reduces the damage taken by half. So the 10 that he took is now reduced to half, so it's 5. So the total outcome is 95% DR. Do you understand it like this? Okay, this is a 4-way crystal, 2 and 4. Yeah, so not crazy. I mean, the Savage Ancestors, they have 5 and 1. So this would be... Actually, they convert 1-to-1, right? Coiling Wards and Forgotten Souls, they're 1-to-1. Okay, so Salvaging an Ancestor is roughly twice as effective. A bit more than twice as effective as a non-ancestral. This is actually not that crazy.
Blessing to be able to and send them
Should have Maxroll meeting actually in half an hour, Monka. I should park my character at Asmodan again at some point. Or maybe Hordes. Actually, I might do Hordes. Maybe it's gonna get the rest of the Asmodan stuff from like the world bosses because it slowly goes up anyway, right? When I kill the Asmodan guy and summons it. And every world boss. Apparently 4 is like the big thing you wanna hit, and the other doesn't matter. Wait, does the armor not go up? It still says 20 armor. I thought it was 30 on the PTR. But apparently it's always the same. For Divine Gifts you get a certain amount of lower tiers. Yeah, Asmodan you can just farm on normal. He dies instantly, and you can like AFK there. You got level 39 from 4 boxes. Yeah, nice flame. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I just boosted myself from like 52 to 60 in 3 minutes. Killing Urivar on T1.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, we're standing it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Oh, too bad, friend. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Address a dungeon. Time lock on Orden while you make some food. Yeah, good suggestion. Yeah, I've been doing that yesterday actually. I was making a planner. I was preparing for bed and so on, just like chilling there at normal Asmodan. And the time passed pretty fast, and now we are at rank 4 on this gift. So it wasn't bad at all actually.
May the light show you mercy and
This is the 3rd run or the 4th run? Okay. So after this we had Azuran, right? This and one more run. Yeah, I have that bug as well, Pie Ninja. When you TP to town, sometimes your health can bug out apparently. Where do you farm runes? You can do Undercity attributes. Or Helltides. They're with the you do Squalor and Pain. It's kind of weird because this is the one that drops the runes. And you put it on the outside slot. But it also makes these guys appear much more often. So it's actually better, I think. we're doing treasure breach dungeons. Strong room is also good to get outer side. Earlier, before this event, we were also doing a strong room rota. Ah, true, the goblin bags apparently drop a lot of runes as well, so if you do Infernal Hordes and get Goblin Wave, you get like a lot of turn-ins. Okay, not that terrible. Okay. Actually, we can get away with that ring. I have like 60% Judgement double damage on my shield for my Judgement guy.
I forge more than horses. Use it well.
Are they doing the strong room or what? Okay, whatever, I guess. He's actually doing a strong room, okay. Teleport unavailable. I guess I have to go into our dungeon and then go to him. Actually, I think we need to teleport into... Actually, it's completed, right? There's no... Okay. I think this works. Ah, now it says Horatic Strong Room. Aha. Alright. Be fast as fuck, boy. Breach and Prankster are the two good sigils right now. Strong Room is good too. But if you have a few breaches, you probably don't need more of the side at some point. Everything else is kind of whatever. Early season, there's like a few more that are kind of relevant, like Material Reserve, Mild Splendor, Hidden Armory. So when you like early game, like maybe you can do run some of those. But yeah, they're pretty optional at the end. Me out. So weird that I have to like find the right portal. Yeah, I tried Hidden Armory earlier. It's like alright. If you don't have anything to do besides that, just run it.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, after this run, Azerin. Ready to get Purified Belial? Yeah, I just run Pit. I usually get it by leveling my glyphs. In fact, this character, or the other character, got it on the literally first Pit run. Did he go into strong? I went into a strong room, okay. That's the beat him, I guess.
Come with me.
What's the best all-around pit pushing, speed, and farming mats build? Or didn't I'd say. It's a very solo friendly game, I'd say. D4. Or a reliable source. Chronics. Yeah, I think that's round number 4 with... Okay, let's get Azrin. How's my opposite situation? 565k, guys, holy. There's no leveling for Origen. But we talked about it earlier, maybe you can make it work by just like, you know, full investing into the wolves and the aura. You might be fine. At least on like some like hard difficulty or something. Okay, stay safe, Bucket. Yes, woo, thank you. You know if Paladin nukes will be added to the loot table? They are already for a while. What's that? Drums, bums. Thanks, what's up? Exclamation mark boss loot for the loot table. Will I need... Yeah, I might buy some more sigils. I'm gonna be slamming everything, fuck it. Corey's also buying 100 sigils. He needs to fuel his slamming addiction, man. What? Trade offer. Guys. Get all stats or plus feature skills. Ah. He just dropped them. Wait, you couldn't put them in there or what? Okay. Yeah, plus 3 all skills are very good. Spanner's 85. And we ran like, I don't know, 3 dozen yesterday or something. Oh, what the fuck, man. Oh, 50 even. Are we opening now or what?
It shows violence.
Anyone feels like the season is dead already? Don't play hardcore this time, but in softcore there's no messages in trade chat for hours. Boss party could be listed without anyone joining. Yeah, I don't think the season is dead at all. I think people are actually blasting pretty hard, but no one really cares about like random boss rotas and whatever. You know, everyone is just like busy farming Azmodan, slamming their shit. Where does evade? Because I haven't sometimes trigger more than 2 and sometimes don't. So what happens with the Argent Veil Ring is that it's bugged. And you should get, I think, 3 triggers in the one Arbiter evade. But you actually get 2. And then when you walk after that, it triggers more, which is wrong. And so basically the ideal way to do this is like do Argent Veil, like do 1 evade, walk like 1 step or 2, and then evade and walk 1 step and so on. And like this you get the most, I believe. And it's like more than kind of it should be. And so sometimes when you don't do that 1 step, then you don't get this extra trigger. That was a very small dungeon. What's better this season, D4 or PoE2? I don't know. It's a very good D4 season though. Did I open mine? Yes. Okay, I have to go fast here. The government's not dropping loot at the end for the city is a bummer. Yeah, but they opened the chest though, right? And the chest drops stuff. This is where the actual loot is. PoE2 0.4 was a disaster. Really? I haven't really like heard anything about PoE2. What do I think about the new expansion? Login. Huge drop off. Interesting. People criticize the mechanic, it's the worst mechanic ever. It is with 0 reward. Yeah, I kind of expected it to be not very popular because of this whole, like, you know, it's very slow paced. And, you know, you have to, like, build the thing. Like, I'm kind of surprised that they did this again. Because I think there were already stories in Synthesis where people, like, you know, didn't really like this. And it basically is just Synthesis 2.0. With a bit of alpha flavor. Division. There's 1 or 2 left in this rota. That's kind of big. That's also kind of nice. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice.
All finished, are you? What's left, you ask?
Oh, vastly well. Oh, hello, shining beauty.
Okay, I got way too many good amulets suddenly. Holy.
See some steel you need?
Did he go in? No. Okay, guys, I need to mute. We have Maxroll meeting now. I'll be doing some hordes and like be here semi like distracted. Gonna put a text here. We'll add it. I think I will also mute the game sound actually because I have it on the same audio track, so wudijo pokes might be a bit silent. Sorry about that.
Hello, well, hello, shining beauty.
What's left, you ask?
Not hello. Shame that. Vastly well. There's something special.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, just double checking if I join this channel now. Do you guys hear any voices? Thanks for the 5, Funk Doctor. Okay, chat. Hello. We are so back. How's everyone doing? That was actually quite long now. It's almost 2 hours, but we're done. I did not really look at the chat too much because I was kind of like busy talking and thinking. So if there was anything, then just repeat it, please. Holy, that scared me. Sorry. I'm a lip reader. Woody said to gift me a sub. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, actually. Yeah, addict. We heard you this whole time. You were talking mad shit about us. Yeah, I was basically just complaining about Twitch chat like for the last 90 minutes. We had like 15 minutes talking about tier lists and Paladin. And then we're like, oh man, those chatters in chat, dude. And everyone else like kind of like jumped in like, oh yeah, man, I agree, dude. Oh man. We had a good time, man. It was a blast. That's basically what we do in the Maxroll meetings. We just complain about chat. Discussing Demon Hunter in season 13. Yeah, for sure. Are the hordes worth running this season? Not really. But they are a decent source of scroll restoration. And I think Neva Iron as well drops here. And they're very good when you're like half AFK as I am half the time. So... a message real quick. Can you do weapons on hardcore? Yes, you can. I have to mute a thing. Okay, I'm gonna move that. There we go. Alright. Thanks. Still, oh, you're in ear. Wait a minute. I'm writing the Paladin guides while on stream before season launch, or when I took a few days off and reduced streams. I mean, I was prepared, let's say. So, like, I didn't like write full articles from scratch on stream, you know. So, yeah, we like, you know, we have like the build guide templates, right? We have like, okay, here's the skills, here's the paragon, here's the variants, and whatever, right? And like the same with like the leveling. So I had like basically a lot of stuff kind of like pre-written, but it was not really filled out with the details that much necessarily. So, you know, we didn't have the planner, we didn't have the skill embedded and these kind of things, right? So all of that stuff was kind of done on the fly. But just like the baseline, it was kind of there, yeah. And then we had a bunch of the like guys fixing it as well in the background. For example, like, you know, a bunch of these articles were kind of like made by me, but, you know, sometimes I just directed, okay, like I need to do this change in the guide, so, you know, please fix this or something like that, while I fix the planner, for example. I barely wrote any Spiritborn guides this time. Anyway, so... What build would I recommend for first time hardcore? This. In fact, we have just decided that Oradin is gonna become the #1 on the endgame tier list. S+++ tier. Yeah, okay, we're also gonna make a S+ push tier list actually, yes. So we're gonna put a bunch of the Paladin stuff, and I think there might be 1 or 2 Bard builds as well that kind of like squeeze into S+ with all the metric. What's the reasoning behind the fizz res on the pants and the aura build? Yeah, so individual res rolls are 1/6 higher than all res. So if you even out your resistances, like from 6 different sources basically, 6 different res, you actually get more total value instead of just putting all res everywhere. And in the case of like the support Paladin as well, there's no other stats you want to put there, right? There is no other offensive stuff or whatever. You just put res, and sometimes double res. You can have all res and single res on an item. But basically the way I made it is that, okay, like, there's like the 3 big resistances from the gems, and then there's like the 3 kind of smaller resistances like spread across the other items. So that's kind of what I've done there. I mean, it's somewhat irrelevant, like you're probably going to be taking enough and you don't really care, but it's just kind of like some sort of optimization you can do there. How does Oradin work? Oh, you put on Holy Light Aura, you equip Dawnfire, and you get some wolves. The end. Someone says World Boss in free, huh? Shit. I have 3 waves left, so I'll be like a minute late. I should be able to catch a World Boss actually, but I probably need to invite. Also, guys, wait, it's up now. We have Ava. Oh, actually, this will be in 1 hour. Okay, in 1 hour we have Ava on the stream today. Rogue enthusiast on Maxroll, rogue class lead in fact on Maxroll, who's recently been a lot on Paladin and helping us out with like mechanics, and he's doing like a lot of the support Paladin stuff as well, and Judgement stuff, testing. Anything about Hoda and Melted Heart? Yeah, we talked about like sanctifications and what to do about them. So first of all, we probably have gathered all of the sanctification outcomes that actually exist. At this point, so that's good. Only took us a week, yeah. And we're gonna be updating like the syndication stuff in the guides, and then there's like those special cases of like double Selig barbs, like like Hoda and Lunge and stuff. They're probably gonna get some sort of like extra explanations in their relevant like push version or something. So keep an eye out for that. This is something we discussed. More fireside chats with Woody. The guy loves unstable elixirs. Party hat included from Ava. Yeah, we can ask him. I guess he's gonna fire up his stream later. See, you want to make the Dance on Ice guys? Yeah, Ava has, I think, Dance on Knives, Death Trap. And I don't know, maybe then I think there's TB as well on Maxroll. Maybe one or two more. And yeah, we were thinking about actually adding like a full like support Pally article. And also a full support Barb article. We have the Druid already, we had it for like a year or something. Support Druid has been around for a while. But we do expect when the tower comes out that we're gonna see a triple support meta with all three classes and a Paladin most likely. So that's gonna be kind of interesting. And then in case I wanna be ready with like full support builds basically. Try season 1. Did you actually have it in season 1? Holy shit. But yeah, anyway, this is something that is gonna come soon. And we're also making some articles like Season 11 Optimal Farming Loop for endgame. And a boosting article as well, so that is currently in the works. So we're gonna have some new stuff. So, lots of good stuff today. Dog pens are mid. Yes, they are. I have plans for all supports already. Yeah, that sounds good, Seto. I would definitely like to see those. Shit, I'm too late for the bold boss. Connects too much DPS. Yeah, meeting is done. We're back. Oh, it was Everrise as well that I missed. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Too bad. I have some stumming to do, man. My chest is too full with shit. We have so many items right now that I'm carrying around here. I have to do something about that. And I want to go back on our Shield of Retribution. Start blasting with that because that was fun. Is that good? That's not good enough. Okay. Got a Paragon. One whole Paragon. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do one more 8 wave. Oh, oops. Still in a party. How's this looking actually? Actually, we can try to go here, right, to this Asmodan and see how that goes. There's also a Whisper, apparently. Evade or Heartseeker? Ah, they're both very good, but Evade is the better build, I think. How do you level the Asmodan Divine Gifts to 5 the fastest? You only need 4, and you can do it in 3 separate ways. One is AFKing and Asmodan on normal. The other one is Nahantu. So there is this zone here, the rest is Canopy and Field of Giants, where you can farm elites with the Asmodan mod. And the other thing is PvP zone here and here. You just run through both PvP zones, and there's also these elites. Oh. I missed the kill, but I can open the chest. Easy. Okay. Good timing. Oh no. Oh no, sigils. Dude, why does it keep popping out these fucking sigils? What the hell? What do I think about Seal Paladin? Very fun, pretty good. Unfortunately, kinda squished for hardcore. And I ripped on it actually. It's a good pain gorgers. I wonder if I'm gonna be in the same instance again now. If I would take 100 hours by doing Azunan. Yeah, do Azunan on normal because he instantly dies. And like AFKing there for like, I think 6 to 8 hours or so will give you like rank 4. So it's not that bad basically. You can do like all full AFK on normal. As long as someone is there to click on the thing to summon, basically. Never seen boss runs from there. It seems like Meteor Essence not working. It's supposed to give you the rewards, but I don't know. Yeah, you get it from the chest. Like the chest can pop out rewards. I noticed like getting like 20, like blood here, 40, something there. If you don't have legendary shield for now, can you just use Herald of Sakarum until you get a shield? Yeah, Herald of Sakarum you can just slap it on anything for the start. But it's not really like the best in slot on most builds. So best in slot is mostly for like Retribution builds basically. Like a shield charge and like shield bash with thorns. So these builds actually want Herald of Sakarum. For core skill builds it's kinda okay, depending on the core skill ranks, but like late game usually have so many core skill ranks that it doesn't really have such an impact. And especially if you have like a build where you also don't have like chance to cast twice maxed. Right? Okay, some of the specific weapons have the chance to cast twice maxed, but not necessarily. Look here, it's 20 blood. You saw it? And 14 steel. So there we go. If playing this game AFK for 6 hours does not make a question live, what I know what will. It doesn't make me. I mean, it's not the most efficient way to do it. Well, that's maybe the wrong term. It is a very efficient way to do it in terms of like how much time you have to spend to get it. But in terms of like the fastest way to do it, it's not the best. So it's maybe alright. It's also not supposed to be like some sort of like try hard thing, right? It's just supposed to give you like the baseline of, hey, here's your season stuff and your seasonal rewards that come with it. And in that case, I think it's okay that this is like easily acquired. Is it not bad game design? Yeah, for sure. But yeah, on the other hand, it's also like a relatively minor thing, I believe, so. Looking for more. Paladin one more time. Okay, let me on him. Easy. Currently playing the Ordan, yes, suffer. This is like a very like AFK style build here. Can you craft purple item that you prefer, or is it just random from crates? Both actually. Blacksmith has random, jeweler has target craft of runes. I usually do the random crafts, but some people prefer getting the runes and then doing the target. Okay, that's the last thing I can open here. The rest is like the next world boss, I guess. Okay, let's go. Guys, I have to do a slamming session soon. This is getting out of hand again with our stash here. Okay, what's going on now with Wrecker? Yeah, this gives me some keys here. Where are those coming from? Griswold, 80%. Maybe I'll slime it anyway. Wait a second. What's going on? Actually, we just released a new Ordan update video. No, I couldn't give you the gold for that. Wait. I was paying 5 million each. So enjoy. Thank you. Actually, maybe I'm kind of good for this now. How many have I bought heavenly sigils? We have 200, 300, almost 400 sigils now. You can slam a lot of shit actually. 500 sigils, oh boy. Okay, I think I'm gonna put a hold on buying sigils for now. 500 sigils is a lot. Oof. Okay. We're going on support Dijo, guys. Let's go. And we can also up the music again a little bit.
One town is as good as another for me.
Ding, ding, ding. I guess we need to level some more glyphs, right? Like this is level 1, 18. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do a bit of pit, yeah. Let's start that. Let's see a 1v1. 1v1 is gonna be on the leaderboard. Chronix and me, I guess. Let's see who else is gonna be as mad as us. You got a purified tongue for normal Azolan. That's insane. Okay, I didn't know that's a thing actually. I am just missing the Duriel one on my... Actually, I should go on my Aura then later and do the Duriels in Helltide every time or something. I missed Duriel for the Uber encounter. That's it. Kill the Labos for tanks. Yeah, Azolan Labos. Dude, can you... Wait a minute. Can you farm Capstone 5 for the Azolan stuff? I mean, he's there. You can just go. What is this map again here? I don't know if I normally can drop it. I don't know. For the Essence F accomplishment, maybe. Honed. We get all the way to 15. Oh, easily actually. There we go. Max out your tongues on air bosses. Also to max out his tongues while burst repeat. Sending Exile and a half running all your attributes and sigils. I think I'm gonna try that. I have a stash problem, guys. I think there's only one solution here. So the thing is crit. Do we want attack speed? Attack speed is capped. These are kind of good glove. What else will we even put here though? Oh, there's so much attack speed, man. Guess because of like a rare buffing one, right? Plus 3.9. It's not really buffing it much. Okay. You could change the Masterworks at least to something else. Okay. So we're gonna make a few gloves for this build. Or something like that. Or some next, at least. Too many next, guys. So do we put a result generated? I think I need to have the +5 actually, right? When I think about it. Because it will mean that I always stay at 1. I whack them with Clash, I get 2. So we'll be at 3, and then I need a 5, so I get to 8. And then we'll be at 8, and I will... Yeah, we actually need the +5 in that case. Oof. So maybe we'll try most of the Ancestors for now. Attack speed cooldown. We don't really want to cooldown very much though. Crack in the armor. Dizzying blow, maybe something like that. Because we are crit capped like this, so this actually is just a good ring here. And this is also fine. And my gear is actually kind of nice with what I want. I don't think I want the faith per second here, but it is there. We will need other boots at some point that have the Valiance aspect. There's crit, life strength, dizzying blow. So we can send that neck. This is actually the same thing here. If I get a ring that has crit, then we can do that instead. That is literally the same neck. Where's resolve generated? There we go. Wait a minute. How did it stay at 5? It actually stays at 5 in the mass circuit? It's already at 5. Okay, wait a minute. It's 3 times 1.5 is 4.5 times 1.75. Yeah, okay, I guess it makes sense. It stays there. Kind of weird, man. It's actually not good enough there. There's also this snack here, crack in the armor. Two to iron sharpens iron. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's hit one of those.
Solid bits here.
Okay, we do this. Paladin guard is up to date, yeah. I might tweak the push variant a little bit. Is aura potency better than holy and fire damage on any of the damage timers out there? Yes. I mean, on the exact math, I'm not sure what build you're talking about. If you're talking about the aura, then you definitely want the holy light damage, holy light potency. If you're talking about other builds, it's like a little bit of additive versus fanaticism. And I think generally fanaticism wins there as well. Depends a bit though. Sometimes you want like other like utility tempers, right? Like condemn size or spear of the heaven size or some shit like that. Okay, I think we send it, right? Here's a socket. It's masterworked. Here's imprinted. I have no sigils. Item quality. Plus 23 quality. I mean, that's not the worst. I guess in that case we send our current amulet as well. New affix. Ooh. 700 life on hit, huh? That is a lot of life on hit, dude. We have the life on it here already though. So I'm not sure if I need really more. It's kind of wild. It's dizzying blow. Too bad the dizzying blow didn't go up actually. It stayed at 3. I think I needed probably 50 quality, right? Goes on 2. Just, no, actually it wouldn't stay. It would stay there anyway. The iron sharpness iron went up, the resolve generator went up, and a bit of strength and a bit of life. Okay, versus giga healing. Nah, okay. Here's crit attack speed. Here's crack in the armor. Life on hit. We can try that one. It's a pretty good item. Okay, started on 2. We roll off the poisonous actually. Although I wonder how much would it make my poisonous higher compared to the others. This is 700 and with Masterwork probably like 900 or something. So this is currently 65 reduction for poison. Ah, it's missing the gem, so let me put that. Can I craft a diamond?
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Okay, here we go. So 3.3 is 70% reduction. 65. So like 35% damage taken, reduced by 10. About 6. Okay, it's like 17% damage reduction or something for poison. Kind of noticeable. Two discipline, that's kind of nice. Okay, we can try this one.
There's a good one.
Sending. Item quality. 24 quality. Oh man, what the fuck? Would that matter if it was 50? Starts at 2, it's like plus 50, it would be 4. Nah, it doesn't matter anyway. So, there's no like breakpoint I can hit here on anything. 2 plus 75 would make it 3.5 actually. So actually cracking the armor with one more quality, cracking the armor would actually round up to 4. What's up with this quality, man? Quality is really not doing that much sometimes, I feel. Can I make another neck? It's basically the same shit, right? But this has life on hit and this has GA strength. And okay, this is kind of nice. Has dizzying blow. But here I need to make them vulnerable, and here dizzying blow will probably generally be applied at the same time because I have wolves. It's just that doesn't work on boss, but we also don't care that much about boss because bosses are melting. Okay. Maybe this is just not a good enough neck here. But I could send someone next and just like see what happens for like Judgement or something. Kind of hard to get really good necks, I gotta say, on this class. Okay, do we send our ring? Let's just send the ring. This thing doesn't have anything crazy. Just a lot of attack speed, basically. Affix replaced. That wasn't life, actually. Okay, this one is gone. We need a new ring. We want a ring with attack speed and crit now, actually. Since we have less crit from the neck. It has GA strength. If I roll some crit... You can also fix it with a status, actually. You can also send these. New legendary power. Casting an ultimate skill. Wonderful. Huge.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Also, I realized I never tempered this thing, right? There's no temper on my old ring. Oops. I've been running with that for a while.
magic in all things.
Occultist. Okay, we do this. Hi, Oxive. Good luck. Okay, we're trying to get some crit on this. He's 5.2. $7.5. That's actually the max, right? Yeah. Okay. This time we temper. We definitely don't temper any resources. Just do this. Okay. And we put Juggernaut. Item quality. +5. Incredible. Okay, crit says 86. And we get like around 10 here, so 96. Okay, chill. Let's go into the shredder. I mean, I'm kind of happy with this neck, to be honest. Maybe just leave it. This is a bit of quality. Chance to heal for 7% of your missing life. Wow. Actually, I realized this is not a GA petition. It's Lucky 8 and Core. I don't care about either of those. So I could get 10 more crit there, which means at some point I can make another glove. And then I don't know what to put on a glove, actually. You can probably get away with like life on hit. Like a juicy life on hit on a glove or something. And no crit roll. And then I can maybe go for another weapon here. But I mean, it's not such a big deal, I guess. And this thing is the accelerating. Okay, so I don't know what to do with all this next now. Do we just like send it for Judgement? I guess. So take it a bit though.
Yes, I have wares. Here's what's left.
Dawnfire is Vashan, Magnus. And Oradin, it says Mythic's grandfather, heir of perdition, Harlequin. Yeah, you go for 100% crit chance, so yeah, this is the sanctification, Stevo. This is, if you get it, you just have double damage, basically. Perdition doesn't exist, I have to remove that. I'll do that soon. Feels like some crappy neck, actually.
Beautiful and handy.
Okay, we're gonna print them all with... Celestial Strife, I guess. Yeah, hearts are easy to get right now from the Whispers, or you like the Asmodean stuff. There's also a lot of boss mats there.
Masterful work. Sublime. Impeccable.
Ember. I want to try to hit GA. If it's a good one, I will keep rolling. If it's a bad one, I will just stop at 2. Or go back to 2 if after like using all the charges. We got a lot of scrolls right now, so why not? Okay. Single target is insane. On Heartseeker. Yeah, Heartseeker is pretty good boss damage. I heard my name, Head of Whispers. Okay. 750 next, can't go to 3. So let's do 2 and move on. Okay guys, we have 15 minutes until special guest Eva joins us for today's stream. We've been doing these like one-on-one, just like chill podcasts with people like all week long. It was kind of fun. So many 750 next year, holy. Okay. They're all socketed. They're all imprinted. And they're all tempered. Okay. Send it. Chronic, Rogue, and Joya here. I wonder when was the last time Chronic's actually blasted on Rogue. I know he's been doing it on Spiritborn because we had him on the Spiritborn team on Maxroll for a while now. Now it's gonna be on Pally. It's such an unintended joy. I'm not sure if you can combine your purified mods to open the portal. I don't think so. You can try. At the very least, you're not gonna lose yours. You open it, and it's gonna save it until you bring the rest, so... Let me know, by the way. I'll be curious, but I think it probably won't open until you have all 4. You can use them across characters on the same account. Wait, what? Wait, can I go on my other character and do the last essence? What the fuck? Oh, I need to try that. Yeah, I didn't have all of them. I'm missing Duriel right now, but it's on one character. Maybe it's on my dead character, I'm not sure. But I might have Duriel actually hang around. Now comes the fun part, guys. We have to roll this shit. First roll to best offense. Okay, good start. So it's GA tempo too. Can we get some 1 to heavyweight? I'm not sure if an amulet has a chance if it doesn't even roll a normal aspect, but okay. It needs to have something insane. Fist press, cooldown, crit. We already have Dizzying Blow. We don't really want Dizzying Blow, we need boss damage on Judgement. Okay, I'm gonna cut my losses here. I don't want to roll all my gold away. It disappears quickly. Two to repost. It's probably okay. Okay, here we have life regen. Attack speed, cooldown, life. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the life. You can crit on enchants. No, but on tempers you can. Nah, I'm not gonna try too hard on this. Wait, did I actually masterwork crit these? I think so. Oops. So some of them will have to be rerolled, I guess. Or crit again. Yeah, there's no expecting a ditch, man. Fuck it. It's gonna salvage. First try, okay. We don't want the movement on this. Oh. Okay, 2 to righteousness. Gonna keep the healing received here, actually. Mm-hmm. Yeah, once we reach a gold roll cap, I'm just gonna stop on these. Because I'm not gonna roll like hundreds of millions into these kind of necks. And they're 750 and not really looking crazy. This one though, it's actually pretty good. It already has... I know, it only has It has 2 passives actually. Okay, this can be very good actually if I get a third one. Tutor post. Sure, we can try that. There's attack speed, crit, and cooldown. Interesting neck. And movement speed. Only like these percent bonuses, nothing else. No actual stat. I'm making hammer then. No, I was playing Shield of Retribution today. Oh, he has righteousness. Okay, well, terrible. This thing has resource. Okay, his life on kill. I'm not sure how we want that. I think I probably misread this. But we can YOLO and maybe see if he gets something. Just take attack speed. I'm not gonna roll much on this. Lucky hit chance.
You welcome me when no one else would.
Zero 0.1 more cooldown. Oh, I think my instance is slowing down. I'm kind of lagging on the rolls. Okay, last snack. I actually roll off the life here, I guess. We have to bustle the table cheat sheet. I'm not sure what that site is. I've never heard of it. But I have heard of Maxroll.gg. that has all the info. Okay, I think we are good to go, guys. So this, you have to redo something here on the Master crits potentially. I'm not gonna do too much on the kind of shittier necks. So if they hit something decent, I'm okay with that. Definitely don't want the lightning rest though. Okay, the best offense. On guard, on guard. We can definitely roll one of the offensive passives here though. Ah. Ah, interesting. So you just don't loot it and it doesn't stop dropping. Interesting, Saku, as realized. Yeah, the 90 stack of the stuff. Okay, this is 2 to fortitude. That's actually not good because they started at 1. 4 to repost. Okay. That could have been such a good neck here. But it has only 1 to fortitude, unfortunately. If that was 3 to fortitude, that would be sick. I think I actually DC it here. Fuck. Why do we keep DCing, man? What the fuck is going on? But it's always like there. In this fucking zone. It just, I don't know, DCs me at some point. It's crazy. I like the Maxroll feature of having boss listed under unique names. That's not the case for Power uniques. Yeah, that's because this is all done manually. Like the items and stuff, they're like from the data, but the drop information is not in the data. So this is all like manually hacked into the tooltip, basically. GGG and Blizzard DDoSing each other. Oh shit, I just realized you had no glasses, yeah. Oops. Well, there we go. And also, guys, it's time, I think. Where's Ava? Yo. Spider 90. Woohoo. Thank you. Okay, let's finish this here. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is not, in fact, fine. This is fine now. This has nothing. Cards. Okay. 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 Okay, guys, we're calling Ava now for our one-on-one session. Actually, I need a drink though before we start that because I'm gonna be sitting here. Let's do it.
Holy, that sound was scary as hell. What the?
Why? What?
They have like this new like holiday call theme, whatever, for like Discord, and it scared the shit out of me.
Oh, okay, I see. Alright. Well,
Hello.
welcome. Yes. Hello. This is Ava, guys. Are you live?
Whoop, whoop. No, I'm not live right now.
Okay.
I've been
He
working
does-
on guides and stuff.
He does stream sometimes, but now he's busy fixing his shit for you guys, so. Alright.
How you doing, chat? So, what have you been up to today, Woody?
Well, I'm about to slam a lot of necks, so that's gonna be fun.
Ooh.
Content incoming.
Excitement.
Since start, I've been kind of chilling in front of hordes, having meetings, and stuff like that. How about you?
I'm good. I've been on a crusade to inform the community about the cult of legendary shields, which has been interesting.
The cult of legendary. Oh shit.
It's been fun. Community has been really nice. People didn't really trust early on because a lot of content creator stuff like see Herald of Sakarum and they're like, oh my god, this shit is gonna be like the best thing ever. And then we mathed it, and math doesn't really paint the same picture. And if the community has been conditioned into believing something, then it's really hard for the community to change their beliefs. But we are converting one person after another to our cult of legendary shields, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, some builds have their own shield, but yeah, Herald of Sakarum, it's like this kind of like very nice, like generic, you just slap it on anything and it works kind of deal. But
yeah, for sure.
Not really much more than that, I feel, right? And most of the time you end up with something better when you have an actual good shield.
Yeah. I think like for Herald of Sakarum, the best argument for like why you should have it is like it's kind of easy to get a Herald of Sakarum that is usable, even a 750 version that you can slam to get something that is better. But the argument of like baseline Herald of Sakarum versus baseline Legendary Shield being in favor of Herald of Sakarum is like, no. For
Yes.
the vast majority of the shields is like, no. But it's all good.
By the way, it's time for content. You guys ready? I've been preparing this now for the last like 20 minutes or something. We have 22 necks. So they are like Celestial Strife necks. Of varying quality. Yeah, that's it. New legendary power, there's one already. I can smell the mythics, guys. For sure. There's another one. 2 mythics already. 3! Holy dude.
I can tell one of them is going to be like Hectic. Another one is going to be like Andara's Visage.
Oh my god. Andarius.
Salvo, what it's called?
I'm gonna get a Selig on one of these.
I've gotten Andariel's 3 times.
I mean, Hales is not that
not
terrible,
happy.
actually, right? It actually has like
It's
50%
okay.
armor. It's not the worst.
Yeah. It's not the worst, no. It's like 6% damage, I think, if I recall correctly.
500 life on hit neck. This is like a speed farm neck, man. Crit, attack
Wait,
speed,
that's actually
cooldown.
crazy. What?
This is like when you do Blast Hammer, hold down rally. There you go. So I'm gonna keep that actually. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Then we have a lucky hit neck. With this is the triple passive neck, man. But I got lucky hit, man. Reposed, heavy weight, and fortitude. Okay, this is my secret proc build.
I mean, it's not bad for proccing quacks and stuff for pit pushing, actually. For Judgement, at least. It's not horrid.
He's an interesting one.
Fair.
That is a lot of healing received. But Celestial Strife and Fervor doesn't really go together, I think, so goodbye. Okay, here's a rest neck. Not to confuse with redneck. Another one, rest neck, what the fuck? And the lucky hit one. Okay.
Unlucky.
This looks like an extra GA. Fire res, attack speed. Yeah. Dude, I have so many necks here in my stash. I have like 30 necks already. Like, I think I need to like rigorously sort the shit out. Here's another life on hit thing. Yeah, I'm not sure how it is for you, man, but I have so many items lying around.
Wait, you've been playing the game? I've been stuck in a training dummy area for like 40 hours.
Oof.
Now, I
Okay.
actually don't have like... I've slammed a decent amount of uniques, but I haven't really slammed them in the legendaries.
Mm-hmm. This one got 200 strength. Cooldown. Nah.
200 strength is like 6% damage, 7.
Yeah, that's not it, I think. It's also 750. Dude, here's another critical strikes of Salad skills, man. What the fuck? Like, which Salad skill even needs faith? There's like Divine Lance, yeah, maybe. You know?
Nice.
That
We
one.
solved it, boys.
Yeah, God, dude. Okay. 5.6% strength, okay. That is not the worst. 22 quality. And his quality on the neck doesn't really strike me as so exciting. That is again an extra passer though. He's a +1 to all skills.
Ooh.
But it's a kind of crappy neck, man. Yeah, this is not it. That's not good enough. I mean, I could throw this on like a support, I guess, but it's Celestial Strive, so I guess
I
not.
was thinking like Auradin, but I don't know.
Auradin, Celestial. What do I have actually? Oh, wait,
Actually, Arbiter.
I'm not doing Auradin right now. Like, if I'm going in the Auradin, I would probably go this one here with the life on hit and just like AFK with this, right? So.
Yeah, maybe.
Pretty good. Yeah, not it. No. Oh, wait a minute. Here's an inner calm with like a mid roll. 12%. Yeah. 12% can be easily overshadowed, and we don't really ever get this triple bonus. So yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
if you're going max CDR build, where you're just standing still instead of moving for Relentless.
Holy, yeah, no way. Okay. If I could slam a real Shaco with all the cooldown on my shield, then yeah, maybe. Another. No. 19 maximum resource. Wow. Okay, so this was not great, I gotta say. We got 2 next that we saved though. One has 580 life net. Yeah.
It's not the worst, I guess. 2 out of 30. Okay. So what do you think about the sanctification system so far? Like, what's your like sort of feeling and vibe with it after having played it for a little bit?
It's very fun. I think it would be even better if we just like weren't so overwhelmed with items all the time. Because I just spend too much time in here, I think. So that is the main problem I have with it. And besides that, I think there could be a few more of these like random generic aspects in the pool. Like, I don't know, Elemental Fate, for example, or Rapid, or something like that. Would be kind of more fun, maybe more utility. Like, they could throw a lot of utility stuff in there. I think that would be cool. Just like random movement aspects, random utility aspects that are just kind of fun to use and stuff like shared misery or some shit. You know, it's just kind of fun. And besides that, I think it would be cool if the mythic slams, if they want to keep that or something, if they would be exclusive with the real mythic. So you basically have that progression from, okay, you start with legendaries, you add uniques, you add mythics, and then at some point you slam your mythics on other shit, and then you equip that. So that would be the coolest part, I think, right? It's a kind of Chaos Armor style, build your own setup deal. I think that would be very cool.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my not so super hot take, but like kind of hot take compared to like some, is that I don't think we should get a damage increase at all from any of the like aspects that could be on items that you could slam. They should all be like utility based so that you could have more creative solutions to specific builds, or at least be like build altering in some way.
It could also be fun to get stuff like, I don't know, chance to apply Vuln as a slam, right? Chance to apply Weaken, chance to whatever, chance to freeze even, or whatever, right? So like very minor, small chances or so. Maybe like, if you have a good lucky hit build, or maybe if you have like multiple of the same like chance slam, it's actually good enough or something. So that could be also, you know, these kind of things where, I know, chance to gain resolve, you know, imagine like you run around as a Sork and suddenly have resolve or some shit. You could do some funny stuff like that, I think.
Yeah, that would be fucking cool. Like, I would like that. That's why I do like, you know, stuff like lucky hit, like not lucky hit, life on hit being in the pool, even though it's like a soft brick option maybe for some people. Like the added sustain for, like it's super noticeable in high end pits. Like me having life on hit in like 135 and not having it in 135 is like you can tell, and I think that sort of utility existing. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. I enjoy it a lot. I do dislike mythics being in the sanctification pool, though.
I know, but what do you think about this idea with, okay, you can slam the mythics, but then you can't use the mythic?
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, so they're exclusive, just like the aspects, you know? Just make it like the aspects, right? If you slam the aspect, you can't use the aspect, so make the same with the mythics.
That would be pretty cool, because I think the way that you would be forced to do something, like to change something in your setup and like still have the effect. Yeah, I would like that. At least I would like it more than the options we have right now, like slamming, say, shake on boots and being like, holy, you know, I got like this ranks or whatever, and then now I can run, I don't know, Judicator's Glaive helm, whatever it's called, like or something instead, you know, like that. That change would be kind of cool. I would like it.
Yeah, I think that would be very fun for sure. But yeah, I also wouldn't mind if like just all of the stuff was like kind of like some minor things, like either some small damage improvements. Okay, I'm okay with something like random strength slam or all stat slam or even like an attack speed or something. I think that's fine, you know. Still feels good and it's like simple and effective kind of. But yeah, like this kind of like more utility would be fine. Like, you know, if like a high end slam is like, you know, 10-15% damage or something, maximum or so, and then, you know, have like a lot of these like little utility things that just kind of feels good, man. I think that would be cool.
Yeah, I agree. I think the problem I have with it right now is that just one sanctification option is like 3 pit tiers alone in Grandfather. Like that, the swing is like too big.
Yeah.
Right. At least for the people that kind of want to not necessarily compete, right, but like at least have the feeling of like they can compete. But now it's like, oh, I didn't slam Grandfather, Starless Skies, and Shake on my gear. I guess I'm like not even pushing. You know, that has been more the reaction that I've seen, more so than like, oh, I'm gonna pit push because, you know, I got this option on my gear.
Yes.
So I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. I think it's like too much RNG for like, you know, such a crazy strong outcome. And I mean, it's still fun to slam like smaller stuff. I think, like, even if I get like a random +1 all skills or, you know, stuff like that, it just kind of feels good, right?
Yeah.
And I think it can evoke a lot of the same like positive feelings with not grandfathers. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm just thinking for stuff like Rogue, right? Having, like, let's say you get Quickening Fog on a good item. Like, that's Pog. Like, you can actually, like, it unlocks variants to builds that you didn't have access to earlier. Whereas, me getting, like, the Protective Bubble is like, you know, like, it doesn't really do much, but like, comparing that to then getting, oh, I got Grandfather on my...
I mean, I really like the Protecting Bubble as a random slam, I gotta say.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just the softcore brain of mine, I guess, but yeah.
I think getting the Protecting Bubble as a slam for like the push setup is gonna be very helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I can see that for sure. The thing that I find... I mean, I would way rather have the current system in the way it is than not having it, right? So like I'm not being like I'm not even negative about the system. I think this is like the first time in a while where I've been like
where Ava is actually happy about the game.
Yeah.
You know?
I like I think like whenever we've been talking about it, like even with other Maxroll boys on like the Rogue podcast and stuff, like I'm always this like hyper critical of the systems and everything like that, right? But like now the only real thing that I have to say about it is like I think the mythic options are too determining in terms of how the unofficial leaderboards are gonna go, and that feels bad. But outside of that, I'm like overwhelmingly positive about Sanctification.
Yeah, it's really fun. I've heard generally good things about it. I'm not sure. Chat, how do you feel about Sanctification? Like, as an idea at least, you know, if that's tweaked a little bit, let's say. You mentioned it's tweaked a little bit better. Never let it leave. Holy, okay. We are very enthusiastic enjoyers, yeah.
I like one part that I'm kind of torn, you know, for, but I would have liked to see. I would have liked to be able to see the Sanctification outcome somehow. And I know that I'm like, that is probably a kind of hot take, but like, just knowing what I can expect, it like.
For me, it was actually the opposite. I had a ton of fun just like, you know, slamming and like, oh shit, wait, that exists? Like, you know, like, I found that actually pretty cool. And I mean, okay, like, let's say like, you know, this comes back or something, then, you know, after a little while, and this will be like a kind of solved system, and then we will just know, right? Unless they like change things again or something. But as a permanent system, they probably wouldn't, right?
Yeah, I think like understand. Okay, maybe not so much like knowing all of the exact ones that could be there as options, but like knowing that, like, let's say for offensive aspects, if you get one, it's gonna be generic, for example. Like, knowing those sort of like soft rules would let you be able to plan your character a little bit better. Like, you can take something that is deliberately like, say 10% worse for your gear or something, right? Like 5% worse for your gear, but then slam it for the potential of getting an aspect that you wouldn't normally be able to run. Like, I think that kind of planning would be kind of cool, but yeah.
Wait, it's not permanent? Well, this is just part of the season theme, but they did definitely talk about, you know, this is something they want to keep, like, already. So before the season started, actually, in the interviews they said they talked about this. So I would definitely expect this to maybe not stay immediately, but it's gonna be a thing, right?
Yeah, I can't imagine a game without this system right now.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, because it's like, it added so much to everything. But it's like, it's not only that though. I think like they really hit a home run on everything when it comes to the item, like economy in the game. Apart from the amount of items, I suppose, like it could be toned down a bit. But like the amount of resources you have if you're just playing normally, like, you are getting stuff passively enough to the point where you don't feel like, oh, okay, I have to do Infernal Horde for literally 17 days to get enough gold to do masterworking. You know, like I actually just have fun. I get to play whatever I want to, and then there are more or less optimal things I can do, but there are options that doesn't involve doing one thing all day, except for right now with Pressure Breaches, I guess. But you know,
yeah, there's a lot of variety in the stuff we farm. Plus you have the slamming, and I don't know, even if you're like playing a Paladin in like ridiculously OP and you don't care about pushing, you know, like who cares about Sanctification really, but you still want to do it, right? It's just like even my random, like, you know, whatever build, you know, I just slam my shit because I want to see what I get, you know? So
yeah,
it's just fun. So yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I agree. I have found myself, for like, because I'm experimenting so much with how build works and everything, right? I'm not sanctifying my gear because I might just like, oh fuck, I got like the most optimal gloves ever, but I will have to change the aspect, and I'm like sitting there like, well, that sucks. I can't change it right now. I think I've done it like 4 times already with various like amulets where I discover something new, and I'm just sitting there like a dumbass being like, well, guess I gotta farm a new amulet.
Mm-hmm. Chat, by the way, Corix and me are gonna open some Ascendants. If anyone wants to join, you can open some too, or for free. on hardcore, add me, exclamation mark B-tag. You can do a few runs with some people and then cycle. Okay, didn't want to interrupt you too much, just wanted to get us out real quick. Just
No, it's
request on me, guys. Ascendance tributes on hardcore. Okay, anyway.
I did 30, I think like 32 Ascendance tributes, and I have received a singular mythic in those 32. I don't know what I did to Satan to not let me get any loot, but I do not appreciate it.
You don't have to bring any tributes, just we have many, so let's just go. You get so much from the fucking world bosses, guys. Ava lost Lilith's favor. Why? Are you gonna play some Rogue this season as well, or what are you gonna do?
Oh shit, I need to play Rogue as well? Oh no.
I don't know.
Nah, there are some builds I want to test. I have talked to some guys that like playing, you know, Pit and testing builds, and they've basically tested my builds very thoroughly, and they seem to be working like we kind of thought, so I'm not as pressed for time as I thought I was initially. But I am kind of curious about like limit testing on Rogue just to see how far certain archetypes can go, like Twisting Blades, seeing like just how far we can push it. It seems to be doing like maybe 4 or 5 pit tiers lower than I thought it was gonna do based off of like PTR and the estimations, but it's it looks basically like we thought it was gonna perform. I'm really surprised that Doc has cleared 100 though. That was like the biggest surprise of this season.
Like pure dog or the poison trap stuff?
No. Pure Doc doesn't exist.
Okay.
It's a pipe dream at this point, but
Oof.
No, like Poison Trap Doc cleared pretty hard. I actually want to see like that's like probably one build I'm gonna like test, because like, I wanna see how far I can get with Pure Doc.
Can you answer that, by the way? So Funk Doctor is asking, what will be top push for Rogue, Roa, Heartseeker, or something else?
Right now, I mean, like right now, what the top push is, or? Sorry,
Yeah, I mean, like where we at? Like, I guess maybe if like, I look at the tower, is there, like, for example, a difference in like pit versus tower, like single target bosses or something? It might be kind of interesting, I guess.
Yeah, I think in order of highest clear is probably gonna be, if the Heartseeker variant stays the way it does, the one that is pushing right now, and we find a way to play that without questionable methods, then probably Heartseeker at the top, followed by DT, followed by TB maybe. It's like it's very difficult to know though, because we haven't limit tested with them. I mean, if we look on unofficial really boards, like there are basically like 5 pit clears with Rogue. There's like no one playing it, so it's very hard to gauge like just how strong it is.
Okay, chat. One more spot for Ascendance runs. You don't need to bring a own tribute. We have plenty. We have a lot.
Flurry actually surprised me a fair bit in terms of how strong it was. It got to 105, I think, on leaderboards right now. Well, on in pit pushing.
Okay. Flurry 105 sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Is it just like physical flurry spam? I got what with Shadow Clone and stuff?
Let me check, because there used to be like a cold variant that was highest, and then it was like a shadow variant that was higher. At least historically. This flurry is physical. No, wait. This is... No, it's cold. It's Peach just cleared the cold flurry at 105.
Wow. Okay. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. We thought it was going to lose more, but then again, it also has like the potential to go what's it called? Grandfather and stuff, I guess. Actually, that's actually interesting. Can you get Grandfather as a rogue
I can get
Sanctification.
Nesicam, so I'm pretty sure I can get Grandfather. I've seen like Nesicam on like a rogue. And like I don't know, I feel like twisting blades with Shattered Vow would be very cool. At least like farming wise or something, you know, like you drop them up and everything instantly dies.
Yeah.
Like this would actually make twisting blades already pretty smooth.
So the problem is, right, and I don't know if they fixed this or changed this, but it's like ages ago, like we're talking like back around the time I actually joined Maxroll. I'm pretty sure that the poisoning bar included the dynamic buffs that you had. So you had like you could have like a massive bar of poisoning damage on the target, and then when the buffs fell off, it like shrunk, kind of thing, right? I think now it doesn't include any of the dynamic buffs, which makes the poisoning bar way smaller, even though you have way more poisoning damage on the target. So I'm not sure if it's enough to make it pop them, but I mean, when they get low enough, I guess they pop them anyway.
Yeah, okay, I guess the idea would be like to just kind of like rush through the pack, and you know, if your poison is like 6 seconds and like poison them to death, they just instantly die. So I guess you just need to be like low enough, I guess, in terms of content.
Yeah. Maybe something like Dash Rogue, where you dash with poisoning imbuement and like somehow just pop them with a really big poison application. I think like percentage-wise, it's probably way more damage. Unless they fix Shadow Slicer so it no longer scales the poisoning damage. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure there will be some funny builds with the available mythic options.
Yeah, Nesicam is like a very funny candidate, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I mean, this would even be good on something like Judgement, so apparently it can make sub-skills overpower, which is completely wild.
Interesting, because Xan couldn't make...
Yeah, Xan, no, it is better than Xan at that, yeah, so it does like, for example, eagle feathers and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, so there's like another mythic after hit, good luck, yeah.
Yeah, woohoo, testing.
I mean, okay, I think it applies the buff for 20 hits every 4 seconds, or every 2 seconds. I think it's 5 hits per second it can do. So I'm not sure how many hits you do with Judgement regularly.
So it depends on how it's actually coded. I think that's the problem, because Judgement on single target, you do a lot of like pulsating damage with the spears, which could count as hits, and then it would be kind of bad.
I guess you just assume yes.
So it would. I mean, you have like 5 spears pulsing. You might get like 2 judgments off with overpower with that, maybe.
Okay.
Because it's 3 seconds. It's 3 seconds between each overpower. Oh, not overpower, but between each judgment. So it should be. Maybe 2. But it's 2 very high hitting ones, because all the spears you have on the same like goes off at the same time and combines into 1 damage number. So that overpower is going to be pretty stacked.
Glimmer of Hope says I had an Nesicam on my Shroud, it's fucking useless because it's 4 seconds instead of 2. Yeah, but it means for 20 hits. So unless your build hits like a lot, you will get quite some value out of it. I mean, it depends obviously, like with Judgement maybe it's not the way then. But on other builds, I mean, like 20 hits in 4 seconds, it's quite a lot. On single target, you will notice. And okay, you're usually crit capped already, but you get the 3 overpowers, so could be nice.
I mean, depending on hit frequency, I mean, it's a 50% multi, right, for those hits.
Yes.
So it could be pretty stonks.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the better outcomes for most builds, at least.
So, I'm kind of curious about what you think of the emerging support builds, Woody. Do you think it's good for the game that we have a bunch of support builds that basically can't do anything on their own but can buff others? Or what do you think about it?
I mean, it's just like a bit of like a de-freeification of this game. And I know there's some people that have been like either playing it already or have been at least waiting for like a real support meta. And I mean, don't know. There's nothing really wrong with it, I think. Personally, I don't really want to go back to those days that much, but I will try it and we'll see how it goes and stuff. And I don't know, maybe it's like super fun to do this stuff. But the thing is that we don't really have this like kind of like group blasting meta yet, right? There's like support is like exclusively this push thing that is like already very niche by itself, and then in group even more niche. Like this is not D3 right now where you actually like, you know, group up and like non-stop all day every day to farm red runs. And you know, that's it basically, right? So we don't do that with support builds, and this is maybe really what people are looking for, and the pushing is maybe kind of the smaller part of it. But at least the pushing is like a bit more strategic stuff most of the time, I guess, when it comes to group play. So this could be fun, yeah. And maybe it's gonna get actually some people to actually do it. I mean, why not, right? There's a group leaderboard, you can try some stuff. I guess the bigger problem is just that we don't have any hard content besides that, in terms of like, you know, farming and like, you know, doing group play together where this would make any sense. And so it's just like, okay, kind of pointless in most cases.
I think in games like D3 where you could level gems and everything and you could then get further so you could have a higher level gem was bad for the solo thing, because then you had to play group in order to get further, I guess. Here it's, if you clear 150 in a group, I mean, congratulations, you're gonna get a pat on your head, right? But like, you're not gonna get anything exclusive for your single player experience, and the single player experience is not gonna be ruined by that, like, group play, I guess, right? But I don't know how I feel about the power being this big for a support, because anything, if they were to add something, like, they would have to account for that, and that this is kind of massive.
Yeah, they have to probably just like tune down the numbers on the support stuff a little bit, I think. Like all 3 classes that can be supported now are just like completely cracked when it comes to supporting.
Yeah.
So yeah, they have to do some adjustments there, I think.
For the people that don't know about this build, I don't know if you've been talking it on your stream. I've been cooking a support build that interacts really well with Judgement Paladin, and the relative power increase for that that class and spec or build combination is roughly x10 more damage. And I think that's like that's a number.
Yeah, it's definitely too much.
Like for all classes and all builds is roughly a x4 multiplier, and even that I feel is kind of too big.
Yeah, I guess right now the advantage is that it doesn't matter, but you know, like if you're talking about what I just explained with like, okay, there is actually like a reason to farm in groups, and you can do it much better in groups suddenly and so on. And I mean, there is reasons to play group right now, but you play a DPS and you don't play the support stuff, right? So at least you have to have like a good character. And as a support, you don't really have to have a good character, right? You just send it. So, I guess that's kind of the main difference. And yeah, D3 had that issue where group play was just like so much more powerful than solo. And it's very likely it's gonna be the same here, where we're just gonna have like 10 tiers or 15 tiers or something higher in group compared to solo. And you know, if those tiers actually matter because, you know, they actually make it worthwhile to go high, because right now no one cares. But you know,
for sure,
whenever there is actually an update that makes us like, you know, go to Torment 12, right? And Torment 12 is like pit 150, and no one can do it, but groups can. Yeah, that's the difference then, right? So
yeah, I think in the current iteration, I think it's like it's fun for the people that like it, and there is no like competitive advantage, so it's not a problem. But if anything ever gets added, where you would get anything out of it, and I mean like quite literally everything apart from maybe experience, because experience is kept in this game anyway, right? I would start having a problem with it. We'll see.
yeah, what does chat think? What do you guys think? Keep going.
No, I was gonna say also, can you turn off your streamer client? Because like you getting, like, is that 2 for 2?
No, we've
Like
been
2
doing
runs,
it.
2 mythics?
No, that's like 6 runs now or something.
Oh, okay. Because I swear to God, I'm getting like passively triggered from watching. Like I mean, I did like 32 of these, and I didn't get like I got 1. It's I got so tired of that.
You got 1 from 32 runs for real. What the fuck?
The mate I was running it with got like, I don't know, like 4 or 5, whereas I'm just chilling with like 1. It was when I was farming for the Shakos, I could actually even test the support build. It was an experience for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna send one. By the way, do you have other people that want to join as well? So let me know. We just gonna rotate people, I guess, or something. You okay with solo and group play, but would love for group bonus to be limited. Yeah, I don't see anything inherently wrong with it. If they keep the game the same, where like, okay, high tiers don't matter for anything, and essentially just follow rules, and okay, there's a group leaderboard that will have supports, and so be it, right? So
yeah. I mean, I think the cool part about support, I mean, I'm gonna not vent, but like I gotta talk about like support Paladin, is like it interacts so well with the Judgement Paladin playstyle and makes the Judgment playstyle feel so much better that I love that it's in the game for that reason. Like you basically, it's a creative solution to making that build just feel infinitely better to play in Pit.
yeah, what happens there exactly? Like, why is it so much better?
So basically how the interaction works, right, is that Judgement Paladin wants to cast a Spear of the Heaven and create these like spears on the ground that will have a judgment on them. But there is I don't know if it's a bug, but it's the interaction right now is if you're detonating them with Golden Hour, then the judgment disappears from the spear permanently, and you need to reapply it again. And the thing you can do, every single time you're detonating one of those like judgments, you're getting cooldown reduction, right? But you don't have enough cooldown reduction and enough spears to get to the point where you're just spamming Spear of the Heavens, unless you have like Giga Density. Well, support Paladin can also throw spears. You detonate them with Golden Hour, and then the carry can apply their own judgments to my spears as well as the support, which gives them more spears even on single target, so they can spam Spear of the Heavens with no cooldown.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of big actually.
And that interaction alone just makes the build feel infinitely better. Like all bosses become viable. It's a very nice creative solution to a problem for a build in pushing. I just don't need to also increase them by a factor of 10 in terms of damage on top of it, right? Like it's a little bit too over the top, but that's basically how the interaction works. So the support is just spamming Blessed Hammers to detonate the spears, because if I detonate, you still do the damage as long as the carry has applied the judgment. So it's just like a way to ramp up.
Yeah, but you're also like, okay, so first you create some spears and then you spam hammers, or what?
Yes.
Okay.
So I spam, and I also get the resets from the judgments detonating, because the game doesn't know if it's your judgment or a friend's judgment. It's just a judgment detonated, so you also get the cooldown reduction. So I get to spam spears with no cooldowns, and the carry gets to spam spears with no cooldowns, and it's just a, you know, good experience.
Wait a minute a second, did it just put the world boss only in a hunter? There's no other world boss. What the fuck?
Could you have missed it because of...
No, I was checking like all the zones.
Huh.
Maybe it's like Nahantu, and then it should have been summoned like Havazar, and there's Asmodan there, so maybe it's just...
It says it's supposed to be in Kyrgyzstan. You know, the one near, like, basically smack in the middle of the map.
Okay. Yeah, only I guess what happened is that it rolled Nahantu, and then Havazar as the extra, and Havazar is occupied, so it didn't... That's funny. Well, pay to win, guys. Let's go.
Dog.
Didn't pay for nothing. Yo,
Yeah,
we had a wait a second, we
feel
had a
like-
new prime, and wait a minute, we had Maxley with 5 gifters, and Maxley with a sub on YouTube. Thanks, and Green Apple. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks. I guess I have to add some of the timer. I have to do that manually, unfortunately, to set up on. So I'm gonna do that like tomorrow, I guess. I'm gonna add a bunch from like the YouTube stuff from the last days. No, I don't
How
even
long
know.
has this subathon been going on for?
Well, since the season started, so
Oh,
been
that's
1.5 weeks. I've been chilling here. I think it's pizza time now, actually. I kept it warm. I just put it on my top of my PC, you know? Oh, nice.
clever.
Sorry, I interrupted you earlier.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that like I would have liked that supports basically double the carry's damage, but adds creative solutions, right? So it's like a sort of net positive, but it's like it adds solutions to like a duo combination, or like maybe slightly increase the damage, but not like outrageously so.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Like that would have been my ideal.
It really shouldn't be more than double damage, basically, because you also bring other utility, right? And you also have the ability to pull monsters and stuff like that, so. And it usually also makes people tankier as well.
Yeah, I mean Paladin has too much. Like you give them everyone 200% armor, which is absurd as it is. It's basically like double defensive aspect on an aura for everyone. Then you give everyone 100% cap 2 attack speed and 60% crit chance. You give everyone 4x damage. You give them resolve, you give them healing, you give them weakened, you give them grouping. Like it's insanely stacked. There's so much stuff.
Yeah, it sounds kind of insane, actually. So the resolve, is that from the fortress?
Yes.
I was wondering about the fortress mechanics. Does everything apply to your party members, or is it just the resolve? Like, how about the invincible thing?
Invincible and resolve works. The other stuff didn't.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of cracked.
Yeah, and the kind of weird part is that you know the consecration that you get from Sunder Knight. Those auto cost and the potency you get is applied to your party members as well. So you're basically running, so you're basically running Defiance aura even on the carry. You don't have to press it, you don't have to put ranks in it, but you just run the 10% damage because that gets boosted to 30% damage roughly. Like stuff like that is also like really weird. Like it's like the weirdest like interactions.
Spaghetti, man.
Obviously, Castle. Yeah, like
I would say pizza, but it's actually spaghetti.
What kind of pizza is it actually? I'm curious.
It's like pepperoni and some mozzarella. It's pretty standard. Yeah, it's kind of insane. I'm pretty sure that they have to nerf the supports a little bit after the season because you're gonna see some insane gap on group versus solo. Like group is gonna put 150, I guess.
Yeah, like when I was quick calcing it, I think you're basically gonna get to the point where you can do 150. Like it's within the realm of possibility at least. You can't stack paladins because the interactions are like they're not stacking. Consecration doesn't stack, auras doesn't stack. Like obviously Defiance and stuff doesn't stack. The judgments are personal, so like you can only have one judgment paladin anyway. So it's one of those things where it's like a really strong duo, but then you have to add something else to that duo.
Yeah. Well, support druid, barb, and there you go.
Yeah, like apparently, like the weird part is like support druid doesn't like some of the stuff didn't work with judgment from when I was watching the streams earlier. Which is a shame, but it's probably just like lingering code, like old code, where certain stuff just doesn't know how to track new mechanics. And I mean, I don't blame them. Who is gonna think like, yeah, we need to make sure that Judgment works with Druid really weird damage amp. Like that's, I don't know, man. Like that sounds like an easy miss.
Okay, yeah, I imagine. Dude, why is there so much shit dropping here? What is this? Are you seeing this? It doesn't stop.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff.
Can they stop?
Oh no.
Like, I'm teleporting for the third time. Like, just trying to get the shit out of there.
You know what they need to add? They need to add a pet that works as a portable anvil,
Yeah.
so you can just salvage on the go.
Yeah, can hammer on your pet. Yeah. It's gonna. Oof.
I do think that there's a little bit too much loot, right, in general. But I'm actually really glad that we have that problem instead of the opposite way, where we're trying to like slam items and get a lot of sanctification going, and we have no drops instead. If we're gonna have to be at one part of the extreme, I'd rather be on this part of the extreme.
Dude, I just found 3 treasure breaches on the swap boss.
Holy.
Yeah. And there's more on the ground.
Gives me a
insane.
walking anvil. I love
Oh
it.
wait, half of them disappeared. Unlucky. Dude, there's 6 people here trying to get their loot, man. Look at this. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. I thought I was gonna do a chill world boss, leech a little bit, eat my pizza, and now look at me, man. I'm sweating here. Insane, man.
Yeah, I think like if we're gonna keep this amount of loot, which I actually like, I would kind of prefer it if we have something like sanctification, but having a loot filter or anything like that would just be, I mean, this game would be so much more convenient.
I mean, they are confirmed, so
Yeah.
it's just a little bit longer.
Yep. I mean, all we have to do is ask for something long enough and we're gonna get it, right? Like getting all of the vendors instead of the training dummy area. Like, I mean, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Oh, we
We
lost
should
someone in
make
his
a video
party,
about
actually. Wait, Chronic, where's Chronix? Did he say anything?
Maybe he benched.
I was gonna... Wait, no, he's here. What? Okay, never mind.
He alt F4 due to all the loot and then came back.
I didn't see you. What? Was he there? Okay, never mind.
I'm in the party backup line. I love it.
4 months until loot filter, guys. Just hold out for 4 months.
I mean, I don't really get any loot in the training grounds anyway, so I guess I'm fine. I'm safe.
And Dash Rogue, #1 meta. Trust.
Oh, that's actually true. If there's anything I need to do, it is like I need to actually play Rogue just to do like Dash Rogue showcase on season 11. Like that needs to happen. I need to get a grandfather so I can just like sneakily get like higher than I should get.
Yeah, grandfather, Nesicam. Just like, you know, casually. ×3 or something, it's fine. Turn off the damage numbers, no one will notice.
Yep.
Dash Rogue.
Like fish with
Speed clearing 90.
elemental fate. Fish pit boss with elemental fate, get like 7 stacks, one shot the boss or something. Ease clap.
Will we get SSF in the DLC as well? Potentially sooner.
SSF would be really cool. I think I'm kind of like in 2 minds about it though. I really like the group aspect in D4 and being able to engage with the community, but I feel like if we're ever gonna have like competitive integrity in like leaderboards and any sort of like gameplay like that, we need SSF for it to feel meaningful.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I don't think it's that hard to do. And it will be a big win, even if like there's not that many participants in it. I think like, you know,
Yeah.
the people that do participate in it are like kind of the, you know, very engaged people, you know, the very visible people and so on, right? And that has a lot of value, I think.
Yeah. Like just the fact that like you can do community events that would be around it, you know, races about that would just be around your own ability to progress fast in the game and be creative with the items that you get, you know, like all of that stuff would be so much more meaningful and engaging, I think, for everyone if we had SSF.
Mm-hmm.
Like going day 2 of the season and seeing like someone having 1,000 sparks is like, you know,
Funny.
you're a very lucky person, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, every time I go to the Oberwinter, it just gives me in trouble.
Oh, right. Someone in quotation marks. Yeah. Chronix has like 800 sparks, right?
No way, nah. I mean, he's distinctly like 50 Ascendance tributes, but I mean, I don't think he has 800 sparks. That's crazy. 800, dude. Even if you farm these Ascendance tributes non-stop, like how many do you get? Like 5 per hour, maybe, or something?
No, apparently I'm getting 1 in 30, so like, I mean, I will basically die in old age before I get more than 10.
Mm-hmm.
You have 900? Yeah, okay, my best, Chronix. Sorry. Yeah, I've seen this like around a lot more than I have previously, but I genuinely feel like not only is this the best D4 season we've had so far, but the perception about the game and what they're trying to accomplish seems to be like actually beating other games on the market right now, which I didn't think that was going to happen anytime soon, but apparently we are in a wild timeline right now.
That is a funny outcome, I gotta say.
When I saw the release dates and stuff, I did not expect this outcome. I'll be honest, but I'm really glad people are having fun.
To be fair, PvE players love to hate PoE. That's an ARPG pastime. Yeah. It's like a 33, 33, 33 split, you know? It's like, you know, the hype, preparation, and path of building. Then it's like, you know, playing the game, and then it's hating the game.
It's the full cycle of a PoE season. But like, I mean, I had a lot of fun playing PoE, like PoE2 the first time I like actually sat down and played it. I think I played it for 40 hours or so. Where there's
These
just
three
something
sometimes
that, like,
overlap.
These 3 sometimes 100% hating, 100% enjoying, and 100% like
Oof. No, I didn't say anything about enjoying. I said playing.
Oh, all right, sorry, my bad. Said nothing about enjoying. I fucking love that shit. Nah, I think game going in this direction right now, I'm like actually hyped for D4.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna have like, even if it remains like this, we're gonna have a good time. If we just get SSF now, I would be. I mean, I think the season for a lot of people would probably extend by weeks if they're like leaderboard enjoyers, right? Like, because you could actually do a long, like the season rush would have a longer tail.
Oh, sorry, keep going.
No, that was. Yeah, I think like people would just enjoy the rush for longer, right? Right now it's like, okay, well, we play for 24 hours and then someone has gotten spoon-fed enough shit to just be way past everyone else. Game, like, you know, season's over kind of thing.
It's our, you know, our trials here, Cliff.
Oh, dude, AOZ. I'm actually so glad I did not spend any time grinding that. Even though, like, the leaderboard stuff seemed really fun, and I followed it. But like, I would have lost my mind.
I had a blast in AOZ actually. Like I remember I was like playing all season to prepare for it.
Yeah.
And it was such a good feeling because back then the mythics, they were farmable, but they were really hard to get, right? Hardcore even more, right? And we did like these famous dual sessions every Sunday for like 2 months or something. Every Sunday we'd meet, we would do 100 durials. And that was it, right? And yeah, and then at some point I had my Shaco and my starters, I think. And yeah, then I prepared, right? And I actually grinded out this entire thing solo with my rogue. And then I went for the tier 20 AOZ with the achievement. And it was just barely enough to do it, So I think it was like rank 50 on the glyph or something where they got like the size upgrade, right? Or something like that. Yeah. And exactly, I grinded to that, which took me like, I don't know what, like 80 hours or something, yeah. So it was grindable. And then I got the upgrade, and then I started to push, and it was actually like a push of like 300 attempts or something, and then eventually I did it, and holy shit, man. It was like perfect, Just the right difficulty for like some super high-end push, It was cool.
Yeah. I would have really liked that challenge to exist and be completely optional. Like, it doesn't have to be, and I don't know how they could solve that in any way that would engage with the rest of the community as well, right? Because the second something just becomes a little bit too difficult and require a little bit too much optimization, you're getting to the point where it alienates so many people that it can't be too exciting to do, I guess.
I don't know.
Like Uber Lilith on release, right, was for many people undoable for many reasons. I mean, I remember seeing you. What did you play Rapid Fire on it? I don't remember. Like, did you?
Yeah, I did. I did a Rapid Fire actually. Yes, it was Rapid Fire.
And I was looking at that shit. I'm like, oh, dude, this is so fucking cool. Like, you have to dodge everything. You have to play like proper perfect. Like sitting on the edge of your seat the entire time. Like was actually like super fun to play. And then we figured out how Stagger works. And suddenly that boss became a joke, right, for literally everyone. But until that point, I remember the community being very upset about not being able to get the mount. I wish there were more challenges that you could, grind for, prepare for, need to optimize for, that didn't create this like massive alienation for the rest of the community. But
yeah, to be honest, I don't see a big problem with that. If some people don't get the fucking mount or whatever, I mean, is that really a concern? Like, I got the mount after, like, attempting Lilith like 400 times on hardcore until I finally took her down. And, I never used it. So, but it was a spectacle, right? It was like, it was a journey, and it was just like fun to do, fun to watch. And, the hype was incredible once I finally cleared it and stuff, right? So, I don't know. I don't see an issue with having these sort of encounters at all. Even if, like, almost everyone will not be able to do it. At least not right away, and power creep always happens, maybe people do it next season or the next season after that, because, well, now we have Paladin, right? Even if there was unnerved Lilith from season 0, you would just walk in now with a fucking Paladin. And imagine how many more expansions they would sell right now. So. They kind of should have themselves in the foot there.
Yeah. I don't know. I really wish we had something, right? I don't know if it's even their problem to solve, like, to try and not make it too alienating for people, because, like, without challenge in the game...
Dude, I played Diablo 2 in my youth, right? I don't know. I don't have a counter, but I would say somewhere between, like, 1,000 and 2,000 hours. And in that time, I've never even thought about trying to do the Ubers, So, I think it's fine, like...
Yeah. I think like the added Uber. I haven't done the new thing with the purified shenanigans, right? But like stuff like that existing just makes the game infinitely better, especially if it is a challenge, like a proper challenge. Because even the people that it might be slightly out of reach, they will have something to grind for to try and do it. And especially in a season like this, where gearing is so RNG and you can get very sudden, like very powerful buffs to your character, like it feels like it would be such a no-brainer to have something like that in the game to aspire to clear. It's like when the only thing to aspire to clear, like the only thing that you would want to have gear for is to see one higher pit number that gives you no actual rewards. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I could definitely see, like, you know, imagine there was like a, let's say, Lilith on like a, I don't know, pit 120 level or something like that, right? Without a timer, but let's say it's like that hard, and she's like, it's gonna be a really long fight, you know, for almost anyone and stuff like that. And I mean, why not, right? And if you actually have the option to kind of like turn it around with like a big slam or two or something like that, and okay, someone who wants to play not the Paladin or something still can maybe do it because they just grind longer or get luckier, or like maybe they are playing Paladin but they're not able to do it, but then they get a slam and then they will do it, right? So yeah, I can see that. That's definitely cool when you actually see that sort of outcome suddenly, like, hey, I tried it, man, it's too hard. This fight is gonna take like 20 minutes. And then you come back like a few days later and you get it down to like 5 minutes. And you're like, you see the difference, right? So
yeah.
And then you're like, hey, this is actually beatable, right? And there you go.
Yeah. It would be, I think that is the only thing I'm missing this season. I feel like in every other aspect, this season is honestly pretty damn close to perfect to me. Like if we had like that extra little bit of challenge to farm for, I would be stoked this season. I just like if Tower would have released with like this season launch, I think I would literally have no complaints other than, oh, it's a shame I can't be on the top of the leaderboards because I didn't get the sanctification outcomes I need. But like that would be like the only negative. Everything else would be like really, really cool. I do think that they need to add, if they have stuff like leaderboards, right? Like the tower leaderboards. There needs to be some sort of like, maybe like weekly reward or something for off cosmetics tied to position on leaderboards. Like that stuff is such a motivator for people. Like it's absolutely insane. Even if it's only available for that week when you have done it, like it would be such a crazy thing to have, like, and grind for. Imagine sitting like in Kiowa Shad and you see someone with like wings at the size of, you know, I don't know, entire fucking portal or something, you know, like, whoa, that guy is like top on the leaderboards. That's fucking dope, you
know. These guys like top of the spending leaderboards, you mean?
I mean, it doesn't have to be like the top 2, right? Like it could be a larger number of people, but yes, that is the problem right now. But I mean, in an SSF sort of environment, right? You'll be like, oh, cool, this guy, for my class, is like the guy that kind of figured it out or got the most lucky, but like, he put in the time and got
the way I understand it, Tower might actually be like some sort of like, you know, not full season competition. So if they make it like similar to Gauntlet, we had that, right? It was a weekly competition. And I don't know, Tower could be similar to that.
Yeah. I mean, I know I'm like one of the like 3 people that enjoy the Gauntlet in general and the system of it, but like I find like that sort of gameplay to be super rare in this space, and that's probably the reason why I didn't do so well. But like I had a blast theory crafting that, like coming up with routes, like should we do this little swap to do this part of the run a little bit faster so we can ramp for this part of the run instead. Like that sort of min-maxing was super unique.
By the way, chat, we have one spot. If someone requests me, feel free to come in for some SNS roller. You don't need 3-bit. Chronic says, give me Giga Wings, holy.
Chronix and I have the same amount of dopamine from stuff, I guess. But yeah, no, like, it doesn't have to be weekly, but it's like, it needs to be more frequent, or like, even while you have like a top, let's say like a top 20 spot, right, for your class. you have this thing, and then if you're like the top dog, then you have this thing. Like
It's like the wings slowly wither away as you drop in ranks, you know, like, and then at some point it just pop, you know, like, oh man, not top turn anymore.
you're just like farming, and your big wings just go.
Oh man, that would be great, dude. That would be so cool, actually. Like they glow a little bit less, and then they get like weaker, and
Oh, that would be actually so cool. Like you have like if you're in top 5, it shines the brightest, and then you go to like between 5 and 10 is like starts to slowly fade away. Down to 15 is like barely you know lighting up. Then 21 is just
yeah,
just gone. But I don't know. I think cosmetics like that, it doesn't ruin the game for anyone. It's just kind of like a nod to the people that have been, you know, putting the time in, figured stuff out, found some new, you know, cool tech, whatever. Like it would be cool.
they'll just make you pay 2,000 coins to level to the next size. Yeah, I think if it's like only on competition and stuff, it's fine. I think it'll be cool. Someone is asking, help fix seal Paladin defense. I can explain, actually.
Equip a shield.
No, equip a Shaco, actually. That's the solution, I think. So, you go Mod Rune, you go Q Rune, and a Shaco. And I think you're gonna be chilling. Pay 20 euros to keep your wings the whole season. I mean, this is actually a worthwhile investment for some people, right? You get, you know, Giga RNT at the start, get your rank 1 first week, and then you just pay 20 bucks and have your wings. Easy. You don't have to keep up. They did not pay though. But maybe check your key passive.
Yeah, another thing that's real is just armor cosmetics in general. I don't know how that you would go about doing it that way, but like it's kind of like what I hope the Dark Citadel would be, like on hardcore, for example. Like every season or every other season, if you cleared it on hardcore on T4, you would get this unique set or something, like, or a color variation of it or something, right? Like they would add some replayability and a reason to farm it, or like at least do it once every season. Because I remember, like, I don't know, coming from like World of Warcraft and playing that for a long time, doing the challenge modes for the sets and doing like getting to 2.2k rating in PvP just to get the recolored versions of the, you know, PvP sets and stuff like that. Like that was my dopamine, dude. Like I just played for that reason, and then I dipped when I had it, you know. But just having that extra little reward to play around was,
yeah, it's certainly certainly nice to have some goals like that, I think. Gives you like more stuff to do and like a small reason to do it with like a little effort. I feel they can definitely do stuff like that, I think, with no issues if they want it.
yeah.
I mean, can you recolor it? I mean, we already recolored our stuff anyway, right? So it's not exactly that, but at least when it comes to like the wings of like leaderboards and stuff, you can definitely have recolors and stuff like that, I think.
Yeah, I think D3 did that pretty good, like in terms of just the wings, right? Like,
yeah, or maybe they, you know, when they introduce more leaderboards, right? Like, okay, we have the tower, but then, you know, you do other leaderboards, right? And you could have different colored wings for each of those leaderboards, for example, in a season.
yeah.
So hey, this guy is actually like in the, you know, top 100 Paragon. Hey, you know, something like that. So
Yeah. Yeah, it would be. I would like that.
and then you can also do like, I don't know, some other leaderboards, like some sort of speedrun competition, like a fastest Dark Citadel clear or some shit. I mean, you can do anything you want, right? So
yeah. What Patronus said in chat as well is something that I think Chronix and I talked about this before, but like I do not understand when the leaderboard system is implemented and it works like it should, right? They should just go all out, like first to max level, first to Paragon, whatever, first to or like the leaderboard for like Paragon and everything. Like having those milestones that people can get around and be like, oh, look at this guy, like they're like, or you know, whatever, they're farming so fast, like they're already Paragon 260, like.
yeah, I mean, this is like a hype thing, right? It's like, oh my god, what the fuck, you know? And then people check it out and like they wanna see who it is, what they do, what build, and whatever. So yeah, I think this is
like holy crap, look at Woody's toe, like getting to, you know, Paragon 250 is super quick. You know, like It
Yeah,
just adds
the
so
global
much.
announcement that would be so sick, dude, on season launch.
Yeah. Because I think like the thing that really fell flat for D4, right, is like it being basically like labeled or like talked about as if this was going to be like the ARPG MMO more or less, right? Where I had like communities and you have guilds where you can like interact with each other and like wow, all this sort of stuff. And it's like, yeah, but like no system speaks to this. There's no leaderboards, there are no like group challenges apart from like the world bosses, right? But like there are no like guild challenges or clan challenges. There are no like progression leader was like nothing. Like it's so anti-community compared to what D3 was in a game that is supposed to be about the community engagement. It feels like super backwards.
Yeah, it's odd. I agree.
Like if they would announce in like next season, it's like, yeah, we're adding a Paragon, like a leveling leaderboard, a like season rank leaderboard to like complete all that shit. Like maybe a boss ladder leaderboard where you have to kill all unique bosses. Suddenly, holy, people are just gonna go full on like actual ham.
Yeah, this would be amazing. Yeah, basically similar to what Conquest do, I think, in D3, with like, okay, the first 1,000 people to do X objective. I think that is like really cool style for leaderboard, for like the season launch hype, you know? Like, because no matter what, you just launch a new season, that alone will just be fun and to do, you know, for people. And you can have like some like kind of like a bit more long-term goals, some, you know, a bit shorter. So you can also kind of like make it so that, okay, someone who's can't blast like all weekend, do like the like all Uber bosses on Torment 10 or some shit, you know? Maybe there's like this, okay, like, you know, leaderboard, you know, first to Paragon 200, right? And you have like a Paragon ladder, basically, like D2 style, and then it caps at 200, and then, you know, it just locks you in, like, or something like that. That would be badass, I think, you know? Like 300 is too long, yeah, but 200 is like a nice, like, you know, kind of a day one rush kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, that'd be fucking sick, dude. So
yeah, it would be super dope.
Someone says, glad to hear clan challenges here. This is a must.
No, but like I don't know. I think like clan challenges would just add to the community feeling for the people that like to do it, especially when the game was sort of promoted as such. But I mean, just having the like leaderboard implementation for other things would just do so much.
%99 of the contests you're talking about will be won by no lives.
I'm
Yeah, I
not
mean,
sure,
okay,
like-
the thing about no lives winning a competition, no lives will win any competition always. You know, this is how it works. You know, it doesn't matter. The problem is not that, you know, there's no lives winning the competition. The problem is you don't have any of it at all, right? And even as someone who is not able to win, it can just be like an exciting moment for like the launch, right? It's like, hey, who gets it this time, or what are they doing? What is the strategy? Like, how can I learn from them? Like, how can I be Paragon 200 after 8 hours, right? Or something like that. So this is what it does, right? It's just cool and it's fun. Like I play PoE, and I never had like, you know, like the number one. Actually, that's untrue. I did have the number one at some point, I think, very briefly in PoE 2. But anyway. Usually I don't have number one, right? And I don't get the call out. But I just find it amazing to see like what people actually do, and you know, like how fast they are, and like see the pop up, and you know, this guy reached the 100, and I'm like, oh, okay, nice, like, you know, it's just amazing. I think even as someone who's not necessarily actively trying to do the same thing, you know.
It's also not only about that, right? But it's about the community feeling of like, you know, all of these communities that we have for content creators or others alike, or like people that just show up and happen to like, you know, pump for a season. Like, imagine you're playing like watching football, right? And there was been no supported league whatsoever, and you have like some people that take it really seriously and play football every single day because they like it, you know, they play like 12 hours a day. And then you had Dad Gamers Deluxe, you know, putting some people together to try and play football and being like, yeah, we shouldn't have a football league because the 12 dads over here can't compete with other people that are playing football 12 hours a day. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, just having the community engagement with the supported teams, supported leaderboards or ladders, whatever, like, it adds so much to the community for those sports or engagements or otherwise. So it's not like, I mean, for example, like I play this game a lot when I have the chance to, right? Like not only testing, but like I would argue that even if you can't participate in the event or like in the leaderboard, you would still have a much funnier time with the community than if we wouldn't have it. I mean, the football leagues with the corruption might be the best example. It's not like, it's more so about the infrastructure of like, something being supported, like, and people enjoying it versus people that do it for a living, right? Not so much like football leagues are the way we should like run leaderboards, or whatever. It's just an example of like a structure of it.
Yeah.
It's tough to explain competition to people that never competed anything. It's... Yeah, sure. But I mostly think it's like... We've had this and we've seen the success of it, but those people might have not engaged with that system.
I know, if you just look at launch, like D4 launch, where we literally had like community tracked unofficial level ladder, you know, and that was like the most basic and also the most hyped shit, right? It was literally like, who gets the world first, you know, like 100. That was it, right? And this was just such a big deal for so many people, right? So I think it's obvious that you can make something in this game and people would be excited about it even if they have zero chance of winning it. In fact, most people weren't even able to play the game by the time someone hit 100, right? Because they didn't have the early access. So it's you know, they still checked it out and they still wanted to see it and all that. So I don't think that, you know, participation is not required, right? How many people, like, you know, watch sports and you know, cheer for their favorite teams, like as the same with the football, right? Like, I never thought about playing football myself, you know, in such a way, right? And you know, people still watch it and they have fun. So it's kind of similar, I think.
Yeah.
Now that's just not bad. That's just too bad.
You take care now.
Thank you, Funk Doctor. How to read the tier list, left to right, or however. Well, that is actually
upside down.
Yes, start with Blood Surge Necro. No. But it's actually explained on each tier list post. And the secret is you read it line by line, so, you know, left, right, and so on. Can't believe Rogue still has builds that are S tier. Yeah, we discussed the tier list earlier a little bit, what we're gonna do. But I mean, S tier is still S tier when it meets certain criteria, basically. And Rogue has a bunch of pretty good builds. But for pushing in particular, we are actually making an S+ this season for the Paladin, and potentially some bot builds.
I mean, there's also the fact that, like, people are taking some of these builds into pushing. I'm not saying these people are. I'm saying in general from what I've, like, the comments I've received so far this season. People are, like, testing builds and pushing with certain builds, and they're like, yeah, I have everything in the planner and I don't do any damage, and they show their gear and they have like 10% attack speed when